So this time we focus on emerging trends of marketing management. Marketing management is a dynamic field that constantly evolves to adapt to changing consumer behaviors, technological advancement, and global market shifts. Several emerging trends are shaping the landscape of marketing management, influencing how businesses connect with their audiences and drive success. So we look into the data-driven decision making, personalization and customer experience, influencer marketing, sustainability and ethical marketing, voice search optimization, augmented reality and virtual reality, no, chatbots and conversational marketing, ephemeral content and social media stories to discuss this topic. So because the field of marketing management is continually evolving, driven no, by technological advancement, changing consumer behaviors and the dynamic business landscape. Several emerging trends are shaping the future of marketing management, influencing how organizations connect with their audiences and drive business growth. And to give us more details about the topic, let us all welcome our presenters. Go ahead.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Eris Magpantay. Together with me are my groupmates, Miss Grisel Leongson and Miss May Ann Magallanes. And we will be discussing about Module 7, Emerging Trends in Marketing. I will be reporting for the first part of the module. This will be the content of my topic. So it will have an introduction. Next is the prevailing marketing trends for 2023, factors influencing marketing, emerging trends in marketing, AI and marketing, machine learning in marketing, benefits of AI and machine learning in marketing, and anticipated advancements. So for the introduction, um, learning intended outcomes upon successful completion of the course titled Emerging Trends in Marketing. Learners will get a comprehension of the most recent advancements in marketing techniques, technologies, and consumer behavior. Individuals should possess the necessary skills and capabilities of effectively navigate and respond to the dynamic and ever-changing marketing environment. By capitalizing on emerging trends, they may effectively propel business growth and achieve desired outcomes. So, what are some illustrative instances of prevailing marketing trends? Oh, several contemporary marketing trends can be observed, such as email marketing, influencer marketing, and push notification. So, email marketing, these are yung pagsisending ng tailored messages via email that help brands reach customers directly. Next is yung influencer marketing. Ito naman yung nauuso ngayon or matagal na rin. So this is collaborating with popular personalities online to promote products and services. Um, Third is yung push notification. Ito naman po yung sending alerts or messages through apps. So pag nakapag-download kayo ng application or website, may mga alerts na lumalabas doon. So marketing trends play a crucial role in assisting brands in comprehending their target consumers and effectively disseminating content and messaging through appropriate platforms for optimal timing. These trends are crucial for understanding customers better and sharing the right messages in the right place at the right time. So they may help brands connect more effectively with their audience. Next is what are the prevailing marketing trends projected for the year 2023? So ito yung sa last year. Um, the prevailing marketing trends projected for the year 2023 encompasses influencer marketing, mobile optimization, blogging, visual storytelling, push notification, social commerce, and email marketing. So, start muna natin siya sa influencer marketing. So, as I've said earlier, ito ngayon nagko-collaborate with online personalities to promote such products or services. So, pwedeng artists or mga vloggers, mga ganun. So, or mga kilalang tao. Next is mobile optimization. Ito yung making websites and content work well and look good on mobile devices. Since sa isang present day ngayon is halos lahat ng tao is madali nang malapitan ng matindahan or mamarketan since halos lahat sa atin is gumagamit ng mobile device. Next is vlogging. Yung vlogging naman na ito is yung creating valuable content through blogs to engage inform audiences. So ito naman yung naunang vlogging. Hindi pa ito yung video, ito yung more on writing. Next is visual storytelling. This is using compelling visuals like videos or infographics to tell brand stories. And and next is po yung push notification. So, ito naman yung sending quick messages or alerts through applications or websites. And for the next, social commerce, this is selling products directly through social media platforms. So, marami na ngayong businesses na nagbebenta ng products through social media. So, meron na rin ang Facebook page or any page na pwede nila pagbentahan. And lastly is yung email marketing. So, ito naman po yung pagsisend ng personalized messages through customers inboxes. So, pwede kayong masendan ko, kunyari, nagbigay niyo yung info niyo about sa, actually, kahit hindi nga minsan nagbigay yung email niyo, yan, makaka-receive kayo ng mga personalized messages through emails po. So, in order to secure future snippets, it will be crucial for firms to effectively optimize their mobile websites and refine their search engine optimization or SEO strategies. Next, what are the primary factors that influence marketing? The impact of artificial intelligence or AI, automation, and social commerce on e-commerce marketing is significant. So, ano nga ba yung artificial intelligence? So, smart computer system that helps brand understand customer and target them better. Next is yung automation. Ito yung paggamit naman ng machine to do tasks automatically or it may save you time and making things more efficient. And third is yung social commerce, selling products directly through social media. These tools and capabilities can be utilized by brands to effectively identify their clients and strategically target them at the appropriate moment. So these things are super important in marketing because they help brands understand who their customers are and reach them at the right time with the right message. So yung AI naman is makakatulong siya maka-understand ng client. So um, mamaya ma-explain ko pa further yung AI. And then automation saves time and social commerce lets brands sell directly through platforms like Facebook or Instagram. So next is I will discuss na lang itong emerging trends in marketing. So ano to? Siyam. Bali, explain ko each and then I will give you some example na lang para mas madali siyang maintindihan. Globalization in marketing. So ang globalization in marketing, this means countries, economies, and societies are more connected worldwide. In marketing, it is about ideas, products, and services moving freely across borders. So it brings a lot of opportunities for marketers, but some challenges like more competition worldwide. So ito nga yung sabi kanina rin na globalization na mag-open yung market worldwide. So, ang example ko dito is McDonald's. McDonald's adapt its menu in different countries, offering like um, McAloo Tiki Burger in India and Teriyaki Burger naman in Japan. So, nag-offer sila ng different variety. Nakadepende siya sa kagustuhan ng consumers and while they maintain its core brand identity. Next is changing technology. In marketing, technology keeps evolving and this impacts how marketing works. So new technologies like smartphones, the internet, and the things like nanotechnology creates new ways for companies to market their products and reach customers. For example, a local Philippine fashion brand gained significant traction by leveraging using Facebook or TikTok and local social media influencers to showcase its trendy clothing line. So, yun nga, gumagamit na tayo ngayon ng mga applications and social medias and mga smartphones. So, yun yung sample ng changing technology. Direct marketing, this is about companies directly reaching out to customers, like sending emails, catalogs, and making phone calls, even yung mga tinatawag sa mga BPO. Um, with the internet, online shopping has become a big part of direct marketing. So, example nito is Amazon. Amazon utilizes personalized email marketing to suggest products based on the individual browsing and purchase history. So, may mga applications na rin yan na, like sa local natin, Shopee or Lazada. Hindi ko lang sure kung gumagamit na rin sila ng AI. So, the more na sinesearch nyo yung product, the more na nakikita nyo siya sa ads. Next is service marketing. This is about using marketing strategy to sell services instead of physical product. So, companies focus on understanding what the customer wants and needs, then create advertising to promote those services. So, ito yung mga sample naman ng travel agencies na locals din na nag-o-offer ng curated local experiences such as heritage tours, culinary adventures, and homestay with indigenous community. So, baka nakita nyo na rin may mga tours na nag-o-offer ng magpapatato kay Wangkod sa Buscalan din yun. Next is yung outsourcing or global sourcing na tinatawag. Companies sometimes hire other companies to do specific tasks for them. This could be anything from manufacturing parts of product to customer service or um, ang example ko naman dito is yung Apple, which is nag-outsource sila ng manufacturing ng pag-create ng product nila sa various countries like China and Taiwan while maintaining their strict quality control standard. Next po is yung relationship marketing. This is about building strong and long-lasting relationships with customers. It is not just about selling product but also about making customer happy and loyal by offering quality, value, and personalized experience. So, ang nakita ko pong example nito is yung parang Sephora beauty product. So, may insider program sila na may use reward loyal program rewards. So, nagre-reward sila ng sa mga loyal customers nila with exclusive perks like fostering a sense of community and loyalty among its customer base. So, parang kumbaga may reward system, the more na bumibili ka sa kanila, nagkakaroon ka sa kanila ng point or mabibigyan ka nila ng additional service or bibigyan ka nila ng product. For the next part po, ito pa rin yung other emerging trends in marketing. So, quality marketing. This is about making sure products or services are top-notch to make customer happy. Total quality management or TQM is a way companies focus on ensuring everything they do is aimed and at delivered with quality and with customer satisfaction. So, ang company naman na example ko dito is Tesla. Tesla emphasis on innovating and quality in its electric vehicles has garnered a dedication and following of customers passionate about cutting-edge technology. Next is growth of global brands. Big companies are expanding internationally and creating brands recognized worldwide. So, ma-relate din tong growth of global brands dun sa globalization. And, um, ang example ko naman dito is Nike. Nike established itself as a global brand known for athletic footwear and apparel, maintaining a consistent brand image and sponsorship worldwide. So, yun. Maabot sila sa different countries, mapa-Asia or mapa-ibang countries. Global lifestyle, because things like internet and travel, people around the world are adopting similar lifestyle. This creates opportunities for marketers to sell products and services globally. So, for example po nito is yung sa Starbucks. Starbucks introduced coffee shops culture globally, adapting its menu while maintaining its consistent brand image and appealing to customers seeking a familiar experience worldwide. Next is definition of terms po ng AI and ML. AI stands for artificial intelligence, which refers to the creation of computer systems or machines that can perform tasks that typically require human intelligence. These tasks include things like understanding language, recognizing patterns, solving problems, and making decisions. For ML, ML stands for machine learning. This one naman po is a subset of AI or artificial intelligence. So it involves creating algorithms that allow computer to learn from data. Instead of being explicitly programmed to do or to perform a specific task, these algorithms learn and improve over time as they expose to more data. So, ang sample po nito, siguro nakapag-try na rin kayo na ChatGPT. ML algorithms can identify patterns, make predictions, and improve performance without human intervention. In simple terms po, AI is about making machines smart, while machine learning is a way to make these machines smarter by enabling them to learn from the data. Artificial intelligence and marketing. So, ito naman po yung main uses ng AI sa marketing. First is yung data analysis. AI checks big amounts of data to find trends. So, data analysis enables marketers to uncover trends and patterns in large data sets by providing valuable insights into consumer behavior and market dynamics. Next is yung personalization. It makes things special for customer based on their behavior. AI enhances personalization by tailoring products or services and communication based on individuals' preferences or fostering brand loyalty and satisfaction. Third is chatbot. So, siguro nakatry na kayo ng sa mga bangko, nakikita sa mga applications nila or page. AI-powered chatbots offer instant and personalized customer support, handling routine inquiries, and enhance overall customer experience. Next po is yung predictive analytics. Predictive analytics powered by AI allows business to anticipate future trends. So, yun nga, sa word na predictive, prediction ng mga future trends and customer behavior. It also guiding strategic, makakapag-guide din siya ng strategic decision making sa users. Next is yung content creation. Content creation, AI transform content creation by generating compelling and contextually relevant description on social media posts, ads, or saving time for marketers. Ad optimization. Ito po yung AI makes ads better by targeting the right people at the right time. So AI and ML are super smart tools in marketing. They help marketers to make decisions better by using data and giving customers more personalized experience. AI is like a teaching computer to do tasks that need human thinking. In marketing, AI is used to look at the big set of data, um, make work smoother and predict things for future planning. It helps analyzing data, making operations easier and predicting trends. Machine learning in marketing. So it helps marketing by una po is grouping customers. Um, Machine learning groups customers who are alike. So companies can target them. So pwedeng sa demographics or parehas kayo um, ng choice ng products, mga ganun. So next is recommendation. It suggests things based on what customers like. So ito naman yung sabi na um, sa mga ads, pwedeng magre-recommend sila doon nakabase dun sa mga gusto nila dati o sa mga na-search niya dati. Third is spotting fraud. ML helps catch any cheating or fraud in payment. So, kaya din ng machine learning yan. Fourth is guessing churn. In it predicts if customer might leave or companies can try to keep them happy. Fifth is scoring leads. It gives scores to potential customers, helping sales team to focus on the most promising ones. And lastly po is yung checking feelings. Machine learning sees how people feel about products or brands by checking social media and feedbacks. Lastly, ito po yung last part is benefits of AI and ML in marketing. So, artificial intelligence and machine learning in marketing bring a lot of benefits. So, ito po yung top benefits niya. So, smart choices. They help make decisions using real data. Second po is tailored experience. They make things special for each customer by suggesting relevant stuff. Third is save time. So, pag may mga automation, talagang imbis na taong gumagawa, pwedeng AI or ML na yung gagawa ng task. So, naka-automate na. Makakabawas siya sa time and pwedeng mag-focus kayo sa more important tasks. Fourth is seeing the future or yung kanina ko sabi na nakaka-predict sila. So, they predict what might happen or pwede nyo rin siyang magamit as a guide for future plans. Fifth is better campaigns. Tools help make ads and strategies work better. And lastly po is kung understanding customer, AI and ML give deep info or information about the customers like and do by helping make better strategies. So these technologies keeps improving and will likely use more, making marketing even more personalized, understanding customers better, and keeping them engaged. So that's all po for my part. Then, continue na lang po ng group members, grupo. Ito po yung resources na ginamit. Thank you po.
Ayan, good afternoon everyone. Yan, maganda yung topic ni Sir Aries, no? It's very relevant yung AI ML. Medyo mahangin lang yung background pero maganda yung topic niya. So I hope na meron tayong natutunan dun sa part na yun. Well, anyway, I'll be discussing yung data-driven marketing and personalized experience natin. No? Yan. When we say data-driven marketing, it's a methodology that involves the utilization of data and analytics to inform decision-making processes and develop focused marketing strategies. So the process entails the acquisition, examination, and interpretation of customer data in order to obtain valuable knowledge regarding consumer behaviors, preferences, and trends. By utilizing data, marketers have the ability to optimize their campaigns, tailor their messaging to individual customers, and improve overall consumer experience. I think this is one of vital strategy or methods that we have to use in terms of marketing. We have to be aware of the data kasi when we are doing a marketing strategy. Why? Because kapag hindi mo siya binase doon sa mga data that you were able to collect, para ka lang nagtatapon ng costing or nagpapagod ng hindi mo alam if you are targeting the right market. So with this topic, we were able to know ano yung mga ways on how to enhance or improve yung kung paano yung collection ng data gathering natin, and also what's the importance of data-driven marketing. So there are actually fundamental elements of data-driven marketing. Number one is the data collection, which is the very important kumbaga factor when you are getting data. Of course, it's the collection because it's gathering the relevant data from various sources, including customer interaction, website traffic, social media, and sales transaction. So hindi ka naman makakapag-move forward dun sa other methods niya unless you have the data. So number one is the data collection. If you are familiar, if you are lagi kayong nag-YouTube or nag-Facebook, you can see yung ways nila in gathering data are through surveys. Yan, may mga sample dyan. For example, bago ka makapag-proceed into dun sa pinapanood mong video, you have to make a survey muna about this one. Minsan, eto, like, for example, which of these streaming sites have you heard of? YouTube, Spotify, YouTube Music. So, with this, kapag sumagot ka dyan, madadagdag yun sa mga data na nako-collect nila, and later on, they will use that to make a marketing strategy. And also, they are using these kind of tools sa mga sa mga products and services. Like the other question is about chocolates naman. So, they can also use that in services as well. So data collection, by the way, sa data collection, meron din dyan na yung some of the establishment are still using yung traditional way of surveys. Like for example, in a restaurant, kapag kumain ka doon, minsan meron kang free ice cream kapag sinagutan mo yung survey nila, lalapitan ka ng waiter. So because that's the way for them to get the feedback when it comes to their product or services. Number two, syempre, when you were able to collect the data, you have to analyze it. So utilizing analytics tools to analyze the collected data and extract valuable insights, patterns, and trends. So marketing data analysis, it involves examining data related to marketing efforts to gain insights, identify yung trends, and make informed decisions. It includes assessing metrics like customer acquisition costs, conversion rates, ROI, and analyzing customer behavior. By interpreting this data or the collected data, businesses can refine their strategies, allocated resources effectively, and enhance yung overall marketing performance nila. So dito na nag-analyze kasi you already got your data, so you were able to see kung ano yung mga effective na marketing strategy, sino yung hindi masyado, sino yung parang nagsasayang lang tayo ng cost. So, in analyzing data, for example, I have included here in the presentation yung pag Facebook. Sa Facebook page kasi, if you have a page, no, meron silang parang data na available kapag every time that you will parang view your page, merong part doon that you could see yung post reach, yung engagement, ilan yung nag-click sa page mo, ilan yung na-engage doon. So you were able to see if you are actually making progress in terms of your marketing. If example, you are promoting something. Number 3 is segmentation. So it's dividing the customer base into segments based on shared characteristics, allowing or tailored marketing strategy. So when we say marketing segmentation, it involves yung dividing a target market into distinct groups based on specific criteria, like yung nakalagay dito, yung demographics, psychographics, behavior, and geographic location. It actually allows yung business to tailor their marketing strategies to better reach and engage specific customer segments. So nakalagay naman dyan yung example. For example, sa demographics, ang kinakapture natin dyan are age, gender, income, education, social status, family, life stage, yan. So we were able to segment or divide yung mga customer natin. For example, you are selling or marketing a product for female. So mostly, kailangan makagather ka ng data from female insights, no? So gagamitin mo yung demographics as your market segment. Number 4 is the personalization. So customizing marketing messages, offers, and content to match the preferences and needs of a specific customer segment. So when we say personalization, it actually involves yung tailoring marketing messages, products, or services to individual preferences and behaviors. By leveraging customer data, business can create targeted and customized experiences. It increases relevance and engagement. Actually, this approach often leads to stronger connection with the customer and a more effective marketing strategy. Like for example, you are owning a coffee shop, tapos you were able to see based on your surveys, you have gathered the data that most of your customers love reading books, no? So you can create a marketing strategy wherein during the time that they were staying at your coffee shop, they could have you could offer them yung free lending ng books while they were staying at your coffee shop nga. Or for example, you have a business, no? Tapos based on your survey, most of your customers are ano sila, parang lagi silang may dalang mga pet or yun, ganun. So pwede kang mag-establish ng isang corner doon for their pets. It's actually a marketing strategy based on your collected data. So that's personalization. Kasi you were able to identify yung mga specific customer needs, no? Or preferences nila. And then number 5 is optimization. It's continuously refining marketing campaigns and strategies based on data insights to improve yung results natin. So it refers to the process of refining and improving yung marketing strategies natin to achieve better results. So it involves analyzing data, identifying areas for improvement, and making adjustment to enhance the overall performance of campaigns. So optimization can actually focus on various aspects such as targeting, messaging, channels, and budget allocation with the ultimate goal of maximizing efficiency and achieving desired outcomes. So yung optimization is like customizing yung marketing strategy mo based on the previous, for example, last month, you focused more on your signages, tapos hindi naman masyadong naging effective yung signages that you were able to implement in your business. Tapos this time, so you optimized, you improve, instead of signages, you use na yung mga large screen TVs kasi based on your collected data, mas ano siya, mas relevant or mas mataas yung magiging engagement. So that's number 5 for optimization. Number 6 is A/B testing. So it's conducting controlled experiments to compare different variations of marketing elements and determine what performs best. So A/B testing or split testing ang tawag natin dyan is a marketing technique where there are two versions, A and B. For example, of a web page, email, or other marketing elements, no? By randomly presenting these variations to different segments or audience, no? Marketers, or ikaw, yung owner ng business, can analyze the results and make a data-driven decision to optimize elements like headlines, images, calls to action for improved engagement and conversion rates. For example, this one, no, I have included a sample here in the presentation. May version A and version B tayo ng isang ads. For example, for version A, gumamit lang siya ng graphics na medyo, ang tawag dyan, yung graphics na hindi siya actual photo. Yung ginamit niya na graphics. So, the other version naman, yung actual photo ng mga accessories, sportswear, and bikes yung ginamit niya. So, most probably, mas mataas yung magiging engagement ng version B. So, depende dun sa magiging result ng data collection natin. So, with this one, same lang naman yung gusto mong i-advertise or i-market, same product, same service, for example, but you use different marketing graphics or images to your customers. And then you were able to see which one is more effective or performs best. Number 7 is ROI measurement, or it's assessing the effectiveness of marketing efforts by tracking key performance indicators and return on investment. Of course, kasi we cannot see directly, no, yung parang hindi kasi siya yung parang direct cost. When we say kasi direct cost, for example, bumili ka ng coffee, the direct cost will be yung naibebenta mo yung coffee. The direct cost will be yung cost ng coffee na binili mo, yun yung ileless mo dun sa sales mo para makuha mo yung net income mo. When we do the marketing strategy, no, may cost din kasi yan, especially when you are advertising or making mga flyers or making posters or doing ads on social media. So may cost din yan. So you have to measure if the cost that you are parang giving dun sa specific na marketing strategy mo are actually returning to the business. Kasi sayang naman kung naglalagay tayo ng mga cost ng expenses into a marketing strategy, marketing plan, and everything without us measuring kung bumabalik ba yun or nagiging effective ba siya by looking into the sales of the specific product or services. Yan. So we go to the personalized experiences. So when we say personalized experiences in marketing, it encompass yung practice of customizing interactions, content, and offers to individual customers, taking into account their unique taste, habits, and traits by tailoring content to align with the individual preferences and needs of customers. Organizations have the potential to enhance levels of engagement, foster customer loyalty, and drive higher conversion rates. So there are several important factors to contribute to the concept of individualized experience. Number 1 is content personalization. It's delivering content recommendations and product suggestions align with the customer's interest in browsing history. So when we say content personalization, ito yung, for example, in Facebook, nag-search ka about milk, for example. So kapag ka previously na-discuss naman yung sa AI, no? Kasi ano na ngayon in the digital world, madali na yung ma-capture yung mga ganong data. So maka-capture nung engine na yun na that you are looking for milk, for example. And then later on, makikita mo dun sa feed mo, most of the suggested products, nandun na yung milk or kung whatever it is that you are looking for. Number 2 is content recommendation. So using algorithms to suggest products or services that are relevant to the customer's past purchase or preferences. For example, for Lazada and Shopee, kapag ka may, syempre makikita dun yung purchase history mo, no? So, with that, dahil na-capture na siya nung website or na-capture na siya nung kung ano mang system ang ginagamit nila doon, when you open your Lazada or Shopee account, makikita mo na nandun na din sa mga suggestions yung previous, na related dun sa previous purchase history mo. Yung ano, for example, nag-purchase ka doon ng parts ng motorcycle, tapos later on makikita mo dun sa mga suggested products is ano, mga helmet or any part of the other parts of the motorcycle, kasi yun yung nakita nila or na-capture nila during the time that you are buying certain products with their application. Number 3 is email personalization. It's sending targeted and relevant email content based on customer behavior, preferences, and life cycle stage. Yan. Yung pinaka-basic example dito, if you would see, for example, sa mga emails ninyo, no, nagugulat tayo, nakalagay talaga yung mga pangalan natin, like, Dear Teddy, hello Linda, greetings Dan, tapos nandun yung mga, kung ano man yung products or services na inaano nila, ino-offer nila sa atin. So with that, parang maka-capture kasi yung attention mo because your name is already there sa email nila. So they use the email personalization by putting in your name doon sa content ng kanilang email. Number 4 is dynamic website content. It's the displaying website content that changes based on the user's behavior, location, and previous interaction. So depende dun sa mga naging habits mo in terms of more on sa sa internet yan. So kung ano yung mga nakaka-capture nila na mga previously search website mo, so yun yung mga makikita mo din dun sa kapag when you revisited the website, may mga makikita ka ng ads doon na related dun sa mga previous search history mo. Retargeting, it's showing ads to users who have previously interacted with the brand, encouraging them to return and complete the desired action. So may mga instance kasi for example yun nga, kunwari sa Facebook or sa mga online shopping application, no, that you were able to search for a certain product pero hindi mo pa siya binili. Ganyan, or hindi ka pa talaga natapos, hindi pa siya end-to-end process kasi in-add to cart mo lang, for example. So in that, parang may mga reminder sila doon, 'di ba? Pagka nasa cart mo na, parang they are reminding you to proceed with the purchase, ganyan. So that's already a marketing strategy as well. Number 6 is location-based offers, providing special promotions or offers based on the customer geographic location. For example, naka-on yung location mo sa cellphone mo, tapos ikaw ay nasaan ba? Nasa Boracay ka, for example, tapos makikita mo doon, siguro pag open mo ng Facebook mo, kasi nade-detect na nila yun, no? So very ano na kasi tayo ngayon, very modern na. So nade-detect nila that you are in Boracay, o kaya if you posted something related to Boracay, that for example, you are currently eating your lunch at Boracay, ganyan. So made-detect yun nung engine or whatever. And then makikita mo na lang din sa feed mo na may mga pinopromote sila doon na mga restaurants or mga activities na related or doon sa area na yon. So it's a location-based offers. And then number 7 is customer journey. So mapping out the customer journey and delivering appropriate content and offers at each stage to guide them through the buying process. So ito parang ano lang, parang kasi sa atin, sa mga consumer or sa mga customer, the more convenient the process is, mas gusto natin yun. So maraming ways silang ginagawa para mas maging madali yung ating customer journey or customer experience. Like dati, di ba, wala naman ngang online shop ngayon. Meron na. Dati, mostly, customers, it's either, anong tawag dito, cash on delivery or COD, or parang babayaran mo na siya through GCash or your anong tawag dito, credit cards. Ngayon, meron na silang mga in-house na mga installment, like for example sa Shopee, may mga SPay later na or mga ganun. So, parang inaano nila, it's a part of their marketing strategy to guide you or give you convenient option para ma-convert yung kanilang minamarket na product into purchase. So what are the benefits of data-driven marketing and personalized experience? Number 1, it improved customer engagement. So relevant and personalized contents lead to higher engagement and interaction. Number 2 is it enhanced customer satisfaction. So meeting individual needs, yan, and preference enhance overall satisfaction. Number 3, increase conversion rates. So personalized experiences can lead to higher conversion rates and sales. So, ayan. So yun naman kasi yung gusto natin eh. Kaya tayo nagbo-market because at the end of the day, we wanted to make sales. So better ROI, data-driven marketing allows for optimization of campaigns resulting to improve ROI. So dapat may ROI. So bago kasi tayo kumita, dapat mabalik muna yung ating invest. So mabalik muna yung naging expense niya bago natin masabi na talagang merong profit dun sa ginawa nating marketing. Wala na ba yan? Number 5, customer loyalty. Providing personalized experiences fosters loyalty and long-term relationship. Yan. So, importante yung customer loyalty kasi kahit na anong klaseng marketing strategy na yung or marketing campaign na yung gawin mo, when the customer is already loyal to the brand, diba, loyal to the product or the services, mas madali na yung magiging engagement nila dun sa mga marketing campaigns na ginagawa mo. And then, relevant communication. So targeted messaging reduces the likelihood of irrelevant and unwarranted communication. So in the contemporary era of digital advancement, the utilization of data-driven marketing strategies and the provision of personalized experiences have become imperative for organizations to establish profound connection with their customers. This approach enables firms to supply valuable offerings that align with the unique taste and requirements of individual customers, because personalized marketing is important because it allows businesses, diba, to connect with their audience on a more individualized level, increasing yung relevance and engagement. By tailoring yung mga messages like what I have given kanina na mga example, offers and experiences to a specific customer preference and behavior. Kasi very important that you are targeting the right market. Kasi baliwala, whatever the campaign, whatever the marketing strategy, no matter how how expensive your materials that you're using for your marketing strategy. If you are not targeting the right people, baliwala din yan. So you have to be specific in terms of customer preferences, behaviors, and the other factors that I have mentioned earlier. So with this, business can enhance yung customer experience, increase yung engagement, yung boost yung conversion natin, which is a result. See yung conversion kasi it's just the result of whatever you do during the marketing stage, no? Build customer loyalty and optimize yung marketing expenditures natin. In essence, personalized marketing helps business stand out in a crowded marketplace and build stronger, more lasting relationship with their audience. Kasi ano na ngayon, sobrang madami ng mga products and services that coming into the marketplace. So what makes you stand out? What makes you different with the others? What are your edge? So doing a personalized marketing or using the data that you have gathered from your surveys or whatever tool that you are using, no, it will allow you to convert your marketing strategy into sales, into income. Syempre, yun naman yung ending niya. By the way, I have a quote here from Geoffrey Moore. So without big data analytics, companies are blind and deaf, wandering out onto the web like deer on a freeway. So it's important that you actually gather data from your customers. This is not just applicable in marketing, in all aspects of business. No, even us, for example, I'm in the field of HR. We also based our decision makings sa data that we are able to gather to the employees, ganyan. Kasi para kang nag-itcha ng pera sa hangin kapag hindi mo siya binabase sa data. So madali naman na ngayon kasi there are so many tools that we can use, no, para makapag-gather tayo ng data. Yung mga online surveys, that's very ang tawag dito, nakakatulong. Very sila, user-friendly na yung mga ating online surveys. And that's all for my report. So I'll turn the floor to Ma'am May for the continuation of Module 7. Thank you. And thank you.
Great. Can you see my slides?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes po.
Yes po.
Yes po.
Okay, thank you. So good day. Thank you, Miss Crisel, for the interesting topic, the data-driven marketing. So I'll be the one who will continue the module 7 under the emerging trends in marketing. So I'm May Ann Magallones from MBA 1Y2-5. So okay. My topic is all about the sustainability and ethical considerations in marketing. Let's define first what is the sustainability. Sustainability is all about not consuming too much. So it means leaving enough resources for future generations. So next is the marketing. It is all about the boosting of profit, which often means getting customers to buy more. So sustainable marketing, also referred to as a green or eco marketing. So it focuses on social and environmental aspects in their marketing strategy. Now, sustainability marketing is a way to build relationships with consumers with a like-minded approach to ethical businesses, as well as stressing the importance of what the world should look like for future generations. Now, some companies focus on what they call the triple bottom line. They might call it They may call it people, profit, and planet, or the social economy and environment. The bottom line of this is to balance these factors so that the company can still remain in existence by turning a profit, but does so in a sustainable way. So sustainable marketing is when marketers use strategies that help their business while also supporting people and the environment. So, sustainable marketing, kung gusto pa nating ma-experience ng future generation kung anong na-experience natin ngayon, we should um ano natin yung resources natin. Let's leave enough resources para sa future generations. Okay? There are several approaches in sustainability. So, first one is a product design. So, a sustainable business also increases efforts to reduce waste and environmental impact through responsible product design, of course, diba? For example, reducing the size of the package or redesigning the shape of may result in increased deficiencies in storage and transportation, eliminating the plastic wrap or liners is a big one from product, and this will reduce the amount of waste transferred to the landfill. Now, considering the pricing strategies or the service design, companies need to committed to ensuring that it is suitable products. Sustainability can also be applied to service design. So businesses providing services to, say, hospitals, the hotels, restaurants can focus on issues such as minimizing non-renewable energy consumption, protecting water resources, enhancing the indoor air quality for the consumer, as well as using environmentally preferably products within those settings. Okay. The next one is a sustainable business also increases efforts to reduce waste and environmental impact through responsible product packaging. For example, reducing the sizes nga ng package or the redesigning of the shape ng ng packaging natin. So it will reduce the amount of waste transferred to the landfill. The fourth one is the now considering the pricing strategies also, companies need to be committed to ensuring that it is suitable products, perform beyond or at least as well as those products that do not make sustainability claims. And when it comes to products end of life, companies need to reconcile what disposable options are. So available to consumers who seek to reduce carbon emissions and eliminate waste from landfills. There are several key elements can be identified. First one is the product innovation. Product innovation, it is defined as designing products that are environmentally friendly, energy efficient, and promote sustainable consumption. So example of product innovation is the smart health tracker watch, yung watch ngayon, di ba? Dati yung mga nasa market lang is yung mga watch na lang na yung nakikita lang natin is yung time lang talaga. Pero now dahil sa product innovation, may mga smartwatch ng nagkalat sa market and pwede na siyang for health tracker. Nakikita natin doon or nakikita natin doon sa watch yung sa yung pulse rate natin, kung ilan na yung na walk natin sa within the day, ganyan. So, ayun yung sample ng product innovation. The second one is green marketing. It is defines as communicating the environmental benefits of products or services to appeal to environmentally conscious consumers. Example of this one is the one of the pure gold Pure Glow product, yung meron silang tagline na nourishing your skin, nurturing the planet, gano'n. So yung campaign kasi nila is emphasizes the benefits of organic skincare. Siguro may mga gumagamit nito. Uh, the the objective of their product is to promote commitment to environmentally friendly and suitable practices. The third element is the supply chain management. It is ensuring ethical and sustainable sourcing of materials, manufacturing processes, and distribution. The example of this one also is the Tech Eco. This example illustrates how a company like manages its supply chain from sourcing raw materials to delivering finished products. So considering factors such as the sustainability, the quality, efficiency, and customer feedback. So effective supply chain management contributes to the overall success and competitiveness of the company in the market. The fourth element is packaging and waste reduction. It is adapting eco-friendly packaging and minimizing waste to reduce the environmental impact. Example of this is the Eco Eats. Eco Eats transitions from traditional plastic packaging to biodegradable and compostable packaging made from the plant-based materials. So the company of the Eco Eats is explores alternatives like recyclable cardboard, the paper, or innovative materials designed to be eco-friendly. The fifth element or is the cost marketing. It is defined as aligning marketing campaigns with social or environmental causes to promote positive change and resonate with consumers' values. This example of this one is the Ecotech, the Green Tech for a Greener Tomorrow, yung tagline nila. So through this cost marketing campaign, the Ecotech not only aligns its brand with environmental values, but also actively contributes to a cause, making a positive impact on the planet. Customers feel a sense of purpose and social responsibility when choosing the Green Tech special edition, so creating a win-win situation for both Ecotech and the environmental organization it supports. The last one elements is the consumer education. Educating consumers about the environmental impact of their choices and encouraging sustainable behaviors. So example of this one is the Green Harvest. It is a company that produces organic and sustainable food products. It also fosters awareness about the environmental impact of food production and empower consumers to make informed decisions. Next, let's proceed to ethical considerations in marketing. Ethical marketing, also known as ethical advertising or ethical business practices in marketing, it involves the application of moral and social responsible principles to the various aspects of the marketing process. These considerations encompasses the relationship between businesses and their stakeholders, the impact of marketing practices on society, and the ethical treatment of consumers. Here are the key areas of ethical considerations in marketing. The first one is the truthful advertising. So, truthful advertising, ethical marketers strive to be honest and transparent in their communications with consumers. So, avoiding deceptive advertising, the false claims, and misleading information is crucial to building trust. Of course, syempre kapag nag-promote ka ng ano mo, ng business mo, kailangan maging totoo ka sa mga sinasabi mo or sa advertisement mo para mas maengganyo yung mga tao. So, second one is the consumer privacy. consumer privacy, respecting consumer privacy, and obtaining explicit consent for collecting and using personal information are key ethical considerations. So marketers should handle consumer data responsibility and securely. Of course, kailangan to. The third one is the avoiding deceptive practices. Avoiding tactics that manipulate or deceive consumers, such as hidden fees or false claims. Avoiding deceptive practices is crucial for maintaining the trust and credibility with customers, regulators, and the public. So, deceptive practices can harm a company's reputation, of course, to lead to legal consequences and erode customer loyalty. The fourth one is responsible content. Of course, responsible content, marketers should avoid creating advertisements that exploit fear, promote harmful behaviors, or mislead consumers. Also, ethical advertising aligns with social norms and values. Fifth is the responsible targeting. It is using ethical practices in targeting vulnerable groups such as children or economically disadvantaged individuals. The last one is the social responsibility, demonstrating commitment to social causes and community welfare through responsible business practices. So ethical marketing involves considering the broader impact of business activities on society. Companies should engage in corporate social responsibility initiatives or the CSR to support the community development and contribute positively to social causes. So by incorporating these ethical considerations into their marketing, businesses can build trust with consumers, enhance their reputation, and contribute positively to the well-being of society. So ethical marketing is an ongoing commitment to responsible business practices and values-driven decision making. What are the benefits of integrating sustainability and ethical considerations? First is enhanced reputation. So enhanced reputation, companies that prioritize sustainability and ethical practices often enjoy a positive reputation among consumers. The positive image can strengthen brand loyalty and attract environmentally and socially conscious customers. The second one is the consumer trust or consumer loyalty and trust. Consumers are more likely to trust and remain loyal to companies that demonstrate a commitment to sustainability and ethical conduct. To if you have trust, so yung trust kasi, 'di ba, is a crucial factor in building a long-term customer relationship. Isa to sa kailangan natin kasi diyan mas nag-i-stay yung isang customer natin. So third one is the competitive advantage. So sustainable and ethical practices can serve as a unique selling proposition, differentiating a company from competitors. So in a market where consumers increasingly value social and environmental responsibility, so this can provide a competitive advantage. The fourth is the employee engagement. So employees are often more engaged and motivated when working for a company that aligns with their values. So sustainability and ethical considerations can contribute to a positive workplace culture, so attracting and retaining top talent. Fifth is the risk mitigation. Risk mitigation, integrating sustainability and ethical considerations helps mitigate various risks. So including the reputational, the legal, and operational risk. Ethical business practices can reduce the likelihood of negative public relations incidents and legal challenges. Last benefits is the long-term viability. So this is integrating sustainability and ethical considerations into business strategies contributes to long-term viability by addressing environmental and social challenges. So companies can position themselves to thrive in a changing and more conscious marketplace. So in summary, the integration of sustainability and ethical considerations is not only beneficial for the environment and society, but also for the overall success and resilience of a business in a competitive and evolving market landscape. So let's proceed to my next topic. This is the augmented and the virtual reality marketing. Let's define first the augmented reality marketing. Augmented reality marketing involves the use of technology to enhance the consumer's interaction with a product or brand. So AR overlays digital information such as images, videos, or 3D models onto the real world environment in real time. This creates an immersive and interactive experience for users. In the context of marketing, AR is often used to engage customers, provide additional information about products, and create memorable brand experiences. So the example of augmented reality is yung mga nakikita natin yung mga 3D na pwede nating yung mga napapasyalan, ganyan. So, pwede din siya sa market, yung before tayo bumili ng product natin, yung pwede nating i-check muna for example, sa sala natin, kung bibili tayo ng couch natin, pwede nating i-check kung fit ba talaga sa sala natin yung couch na bibilhin natin, ganyan. Yun yung sample ng augmented reality. So, here are the applications of augmented reality. The first one is the product visualization. Product visualization, AR allows consumers to visualize products in the real world environment before making a purchase decision. So ito yung sinabi ko kanina na pag gusto mong bumili ng couch para sa sala mo, pwede mo siyang i-check muna, i-visualize mo muna bago mo siya bilhin. So for example, they can use their smartphone, yung smartphone ninyo using it. They can use their smartphone to see how a furniture will look in their living room or how a pair of shoes will fit, 'di ba? Ganun yung product visualization ni AR. So product visualization in augmented reality marketing involves using AR technology to showcase products in a virtual environment, allowing consumers to see and interact with them in a more immersive and realistic way. Ayun yung binanggit ko kanina. The second one is the interactive print media. So in augmented reality, it involves merging traditional print materials with digital interactive content through the use of augmented reality technology. This innovative approach enhances the engagement and interactivity of print materials by enabling users to access additional digital content such as videos, the animations, 3D models, and interactive experiences directly from their printed materials. The examples of interactive print media is the magazine advertisements, the product packaging, business cards, event posters, ganyan, yung mga brochures and catalogs, yun din. So, ang sample din nito, parang yung sa QR code, kapag may ini-scan ka, tapos may lalabas na parang link or picture, images, ganun. Third one is try before you buy. So try before you buy in AR marketing refers to the capability for consumers to virtually experience a product or service before making a purchase decision. This approach leverages AR technology to create immersive and interactive experiences that allows users to visualize, interact with, and access products in their real-world environment. The goal is to bridge the gap between online and offline shopping by providing consumers with a more tangible and personalized understanding of how a product will fit into their lives. So, one notable example of try before you buy is in virtual reality, is the several furniture retailers and interior design apps have implemented this technology to help customers visualize how furniture items will look and fit in their own living spaces before making a purchase. Okay? So are we all familiar with the IKEA? Si IKEA meron na din kasi siyang application na ganito eh. So si IKEA is a global furniture retailer nga. Meron na silang the IKEA Place app. Yun yung isang sample ng try before you buy. The fourth one is the in-store experiences. So in augmented reality, it involved integrating AR technology within physical retail environments to enhance the customer shopping experience. So by overlaying digital content on the real world setting, retailers can provide interactive, engaging, and personalized experiences that go beyond the traditional brick and mortar retail. So several companies have implemented in-store experiences in augmented reality marketing to enhance their retail environment and engage customers. So as I mentioned while ago, yung sa IKEA Place app nga, meron na din sila. So the objective of this is to help the customers visualize furniture in their homes before making a purchase. Number 5 is the AR ads. So, augmented reality ads in AR marketing involve the integration of augmented reality technology into advertising campaigns to create interactive and engaging experiences for users. These ads leverage AR to blend digital content with the real-world environment. So, allowing users to interact with products, services, or brand messages in a more immersive way. So several brands and marketers nowadays have embraced AR ads in their marketing campaigns to engage audiences in innovative and interactive ways. The last one is the virtual reality or the virtual reality marketing. Virtual reality marketing involves the use of virtual reality technology to create immersive and interactive brand experiences for consumers. In VR marketing, users are transported to a computer-generated three-dimensional environment where they can engage with products, services, or brand messaging in a more immersive and sensory-rich way. So the goal is to enhance consumer engagement, create memorable experiences, and establish a deeper connection between the brand and the audience. So there are primary applications of virtual reality. The first one is the virtual product demonstrations. VPD is brands use VR to offer virtual product demonstrations. Users can virtually experience the features and benefits of a product as if they were physically present. The second is virtual showrooms. Virtual showrooms enables the creation of virtual showrooms where users can explore and interact with products in a simulated retail environment. This is particularly beneficial for e-commerce brands. Ito na yung mas madalas ginagawa ngayon na kahit hindi ka na pumunta sa mismong store, pwede mo na siyang makita via using the virtual reality or the virtual showrooms. The third is the virtual events. So VR is used to create virtual versions of events and conferences. So attendees can participate in keynote presentations, networking with other users, and explore virtual exhibitions spaces. So pwede na din siya for virtual events and conferences. So number 4 is the 360-degree videos. So VR marketing often incorporates 360-degree videos that provide users with a panoramic view of a location, event, or a product. This format enhances the sense of presence and immersion. Meron na din to ngayon. So number 5 is the VR content marketing. It involves the creation and distribution of marketing content using the reality technology. So VR content allows users to immerse themselves in a simulated environment, providing a unique and highly interactive experience. In the context of marketing, VR can be leveraged to create engaging and memorable brand experiences. So VR content marketing goes beyond the storytelling. It allows users to live the brand story. This experiential approach can foster a sense of connection and loyalty. So, what are the benefits of AR and VR marketing? Engagement. First is the engagement. AR and VR provide immersive and interactive experiences, capturing users' attention and keeping them engaged for longer period. This heightened engagement can lead to increased brand recall and customer loyalty. Siyempre kapag, kahit mas convenient kasi sa mga tao ngayon kapag, hindi na sila naiistorbo, 'di ba? Kahit nasa bahay lang sila, pwede na silang mag-purchase, ganyan. Pwede na nilang makita yung isang product ng hindi nila, physically na nahahawakan, ganyan. So yun, makakapag-gain ka ng more customer and mas madami yung magiging customer mo nga. So number 2 is the memorability. So AR and VR create memorable brand experiences by allowing users to interact with products and content in a unique and impactful way. So the immersive nature of these technologies make a lasting impressions on user. Third is the personalization. AR and VR technologies allow for personalized and targeted marketing experiences. Brands can tailor content based on user preferences, the behaviors and interactions, providing a more individualized experience for each user. Okay. The fourth one is the exploration. Users can explore products, spaces, or experiences in a detailed and controlled manner. So, yun nga, kahit di mo nakikita, for example, you want to buy a car, kahit di mo siya nakikita physically, kapag si VR or si VR and or si AR is andyan, maalalaman mo pa rin kung ano yung mga use ng mga yung use ng sasakyan, ano ba yung mga engine niya, ganyan, makikita mo siya using the VR. The fifth one is the innovation. Adapting AR and VR shows that a brand is innovative and forward thinking. And the last one is emotional connection. So immersive experiences can create emotional connections and resonate with users on a deeper level. So ito yung sample ng yung itsura ng virtual reality. So while AR and VR marketing present exciting opportunities, it's essential for business to carefully plan and strategize their campaigns to ensure they align with their overall marketing objectives and resonate with their target audience. Okay. So that's all, guys, and thank you for listening. I will pass the floor for the chapter 8, the reporter for chapter 8. Thank you.
Could you see my slide?
Yes, sir. Yes po.
Yes, Doc. Yes.
Thank you. So we are group. With me is Ms. Icon Miranda and Ms. Janelle Ramirez. So I will be the first one. I'm going to discuss the market data analytics. What is marketing analytics means? Marketing analytics is the practice of measuring and analyzing data and matrix parameters to understand the impact of marketing activities, maximizing the ROI or return of investment, and identify area of. Peter Dunkers has said, what What gets measured gets managed. An effective marketing analytics practice tracks and collects data across multiple marketing channels and consolidate into single view. Other definition of marketing analytics is it is data driven. Marketing analytics portrays customers' insight and trends. It also facilitates marketing decision making, provides a picture of marketing efforts of a company. Marketing analytics requires an expert to done properly. So marketing analytics is very important. Why? Because it understand the customer and the market trends is really important. Today times marketing analytics give a big picture by following very single details. Marketing analytics allow to easily detect the programs, campaign that works, failed along the reasons. So marketing also allows monitoring of trends over time. It helps marketers to understand its target audience better, to understand also where the competitors are investing their efforts. It helps marketers to understand how well the marketers' campaigns are performing. It helps marketers to monitor current trends, assess trends, future trends. It helps the marketer to use data to decide the course of action. As such as marketing analytics offer very less disadvantage, some of which are the misinterpretation of market data. Collecting a lot of data from the market is one thing. Interpreting the data correctly is another thing. So the interpretation of data that is collected may be probably the big challenges for a marketer. In terms of evaluating market growth without market share, an analysis of the market size alone is not enough to indicate your opportunities. Market share must also be evaluated correctly. Market segment versus target market. You must identify the segment of the market that has potential customer for your products or services. That is why it's very important for few businesses who can afford to market every single potential customer. Identify the target market that you choose from among the available segments and go after the target market in the focused manner. Misidentification are identifying market needs. You may overestimate how well your competition is meeting the customer needs and quite before you even try to market. You also may be misidentify the needs of being met. There are sources of market data. There are what you call the internal and external. Under internal data, the marketers need to take note of the accounting information, the sales report, expenditure of data of various types, and statistic of various kinds. Under external data or market data, you have the primary source, which is the salesman, the dealer, and the customers. Secondary source like periodicals, newspaper, government publication, and reports, publishing market survey, data released by international agency are also considered. So these are the market data that usually play an important role in data analytics. Market decision making relates to areas like sales and distribution, advertisements, promotions, supply chain management, customer service, and support, etc. Marketing decision making has undergone a drastic change in the last 1 decade due to the availability of new improved tools for data analysis. Marketing decisions being made today are based on data rather than intuition. The experience is backed with factual insight today, marketing decision making process. So marketing decision making in modern time has not remained simple anymore. It's more become complex, where multiple factors play an important role. Modern marketing decisions are made considering the competitors and their action. So as we rely in the market decision, we have to take into consideration always the factors of the competitors and what they are doing. With this regard, marketing decisions being made today are more consumer oriented. They aim to satisfy the consumer more and more. Here, as you could see, the focus of the market or the market itself is based on the market or the customer itself. So the market decision being made today are based on data rather than intuition. So in the modern times, marketers are more on the data. They make decision on the gathered data that they have, rather predict. They based on data. Experience is backed with factual insight today, marketing decision make process. So in other words, marketing decision in modern times has not remained. Okay. So another factor to consider with regards to data analytics is market size. It's made up of tools, numbers of potential buyers of products, services within the given market, and the total revenue that these sales may be generated. Market size is measurable or market potential in terms of customer and revenue it will generate for a business. It is important to calculate and understand the market size for several reasons. One is market sizing can also help you to estimate the number of people that you may need to hire before you launch the new product. Rather than feeling your way as your new market, if you know this from the very start, you can optimize your approach in recruitment so that you have the right people in place when you need them. Meaning, if you know the market, you know how many manpower do you need in order to produce the product. So in other words, it's a careful study in the market size that determines how many people you're going to hire in the specific span of year. There are two methods that are commonly used in market sizing, the top down and the bottom up. Although the top-down method is simple, it's often unreliable and overly optimistic. It looks at the relevant market size for your product or for service and then calculates how many your organization might earn from it. Okay. So another example is the top-down approach gives the inflated data and you often can rely on it make good decisions. And the approaches can be summarized into following steps. First, calculate the potential sales. Next, make use of market research, assess the interest of your product, and then define your target market. Your determined factor to consider in the market analytics determine there are certain factors that you consider not only by intuition that you make decision, but very first most is you have to study the data so that you could have a conclusive plan for your product launch or for the progress of your product. Thank you very much.
So good afternoon, Doc. Good afternoon, classmate. So I'll be presenting the next part of Module 8, which is Marketing Analytics and Decision Making. So number 1, predictive modeling and customer segmentation. So what is predictive modeling? It is a form of data mining that analyzes current and historical data with the goal of identifying trends or patterns, and then using those insights to predict future outcomes. So it is also a statistical technique and process used to forecast future transactions or future outcomes. It is mostly closely associated with predictive analytics, so which uses machine learning to predict what might happen next. So the predictive modeling generally encompasses the subsequent stages. Number 1, data collection. So what are the data that we need to collect? So these should be relevant data. So with that, the next step would be data reprocessing. So for the data collected, we ensure that all data are relevant and reliable. So for us to determine that our prediction model would be as accurate as possible. So next stage would be feature selection, then model selection, model training, model evaluation, model tuning, and last would be the prediction itself. So proper utilization of predictive modeling in marketing tactics boosts the ability of firms to anticipate client behaviors and adapt their methods accordingly. This will in turn leads to enhanced customer engagement, increase conversion rates, and improve resource allocations. So the next would be customer segmentation. So what is customer segmentation? It is the process by which you divide your customers based on its common characteristics. So examples are demographics, behaviors. So the team under marketing and the sales can reach out to those customers more effectively. Okay, so these customer segmentation groups can also be used to begin discussions of building a marketing persona. This is because effective customer segmentation analysis is typically used to inform a brand's messaging and positioning, which helps organizations know what new products or services they may want to invest and uncovers ways to improve how the business sells. So because of this, marketing need to be closely aligned to those segments in order to be effective. So customer segmentation can be broken down into two types. It can be broken down based on who they are. Example of that are the demographics, age, geography, income, so relationship status, family, and job type. It is also can be segmented based on how much they spend. So under the marketing, it is widely known as share of wallet. So how often and what products they use or they usually spend. So this is more focused on behaviors. So the process of customer segmentation also encompasses the identification and categorization of customers based on specific characteristics and attributes. Number one, data collection also. Then segmentation variables, segmentation method, segment creation, segment profiling, targeted messaging, and optimization. So why segment customers at all? So customer segmentation is popular because it helps you identify new products and services to create next. So as well as how to market them. So this is because you can develop a better understanding of your customers' needs and desires. So next topic would be data-driven decision-making in marketing. So data-driven decision-making is defined as using facts, metrics, and data to guide strategic business decisions that align with your goals, objectives, and initiatives. So several crucial elements of data-driven decision-making in marketing encompasses data collection, which includes customer interactions, website and social media metrics, sales data, and etc. So data analysis using of analytics tools, data interpretation, of course, interpretation of what data or what relevant data has been collected, personalization or sometimes called as customization. It is data management based on the audience preferences and behaviors. So example, the marketing manager is asking for a sales data dependent on who or what product and brands they sold. So it is a data personalization. So testing and experimentation, which includes
Okay,
preparing
eto, unang tanong.
marketing strategies.
Ang klase niya hindi.
Kasi ang mga klase po namin nun po ay maraming.
So, hindi niya gagalawin. So, ako dapat gumalaw. Hindi, ano sabi ni Sir Mike? Hindi niya mapagutin.
So next would be optimization,
Pareho.
continuously refining marketing strategies and campaigns. And last would be performance measurement. So tracking KPIs and making adjustments if necessary. So what are the benefits and challenges of data-driven decision making under marketing? Of course, if your data are relevant, so the decision made based on that data are more likely accurate. So leading to have a better insights
Kayo lang
and
po.
acknowledging to have a better targeted campaign. So also, it is also cost efficient. It will improve your ROI or return on investment, adaptability, and having a competitive advantage. So what would be the challenges of data-driven decision making? So
Makakapunta
data
kayo sa
quality. So
akin.
having
Or
multiple
all.
sources of data is very complex for the data to have a very
Kaya po
relevant.
Saturday, kaklase ka.
So next would be data integration, privacy and ethics, and complexity.
Ha?
Ang online po ay Friday.
So thank you. That's all for my report and Happy New Year, everyone.
Friday. So,
Sino yung ano, nakaano? Tuloy lang tayo. Tuloy.
Hello po. Okay na po yung screen ko.
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead.
Thank you po. Hello po. Continuation lang po ng Module 8, ROI Analysis and Marketing Attribution. ROI Analysis in Marketing. This refers to a quantitative evaluation of the effectiveness and profitability of marketing campaigns or initiatives. It measures the return generated from the resources invested in marketing activities. ROI is calculated as the ratio of the net profit generated from a campaign expressed as a percentage. So this is the formula. ROI is equal to net profit over divided by cost of investment multiplied by 100. So I have here some simple examples. Samantha owns an e-commerce site that sells cat-themed merchandise. It's right around the holiday season and she wants to increase awareness and sales. So she decided to invest in some social media ads. She spends a total of 10,000 for ads across social media channels to attract holiday shoppers to her site. Once the holiday season comes to an end, Samantha calculates her net profit and learns her e-commerce store has earned 50,000 more than it did during the same period last year. She can then calculate the ROI of the ads as 50,000 divided by the 10,000 cost of the investment multiplied by 100, which is the 500%. So this means that every peso Samantha spent on the ads, she got back 5 peso in net profit. Key components of ROI analysis in marketing. Net profit. Number 1, net profit, cost of investment, attribution, benchmarking. What is net profit? The revenue generated from a campaign minus the cost associated with the campaign, including production, distribution, and advertising costs. So, sa net profit, it is to determine your net profit from the investment. Net profit represents the total amount of money gained from the investment. It is the money remaining after the deduction of the company's total expense. So next is cost of investment, the total expenses incurred in planning, executing, and managing the marketing campaign. So this includes all expenses or costs associated with the marketing campaign. For example, advertising tools or software, personnel fees, and other relevant expenditures. Attribution. Determining which revenues and costs are directly attributed to the specific marketing initiative being analyzed. So, attribution is the analytical science of determining which marketing tactics are contributing to the sales of the company. The next is benchmarking. Through comparing the ROI of different marketing campaigns or initiatives to identify which ones are most successful and worth continued investment. So dito naman, through the benchmarking strategy, you compare a company's performance to the other businesses that it involves analyzing the effectiveness of current marketing campaigns and determining how to optimize them. So why ROI is important? Calculating an ROI can help you understand how the investment directly contributes to your business. This is a useful tool for evaluating your past business's decision and informing future ones. You can also use information from ROI calculations to compare new business opportunities and decide which to pursue. If a certain kind of investment returns a high net profit, you can focus more time and energy on similar investment. Investment that don't generate enough profit to cover their costs can indicate that you should try a new strategy or invest in a different area of your business. Marketing, next is the marketing attribution. Practice of evaluating the marketing touch points a consumer encounters on their path to purchase. The goal of attribution is to determine which channels and messages had the greatest impact on the decision to convert or take the desired next step. Attribution models plays a crucial role in marketing field by facilitating the allocation of credit to various touch points. So common attribution models include number 1, first touch attribution. It gives credit to the first touch point that initiated the customer's journey. For example, suppose you're a company that sells eco-friendly and sustainable clothing. You run a Google ad, and when a customer searches for an eco-friendly, sustainable clothing near them, your ad pops up and they click on it. They browse the website and leave, and then weeks later, they find you on Pinterest, go to your website, and make a purchase. In this case, according to the first touch attribution model, the Google ad has the 100 value as the first interaction. Next is the last touch attribution. Attributes the conversion to the last touch point before the conversion. So it's the most common attribution model that will come across. Example of this is the Google Analytics. Plus, it is very helpful for analyzing shorter sales cycles, which fewer touch points where the first touch point is often both the last and the conversion action. Next is the linear attribution. Distributes credit equally among all touch points in the customer journey. So dito naman, going back sa example kanina, the customer saw your ad on Google, then came across your clothes on Pinterest, and maybe weeks later, they saw a display ad on Instagram, and finally place an order. Google, Pinterest, and Instagram receive the same credit. While this model may not help you identify the most effective marketing channel, it still gives a more well-rounded and balanced approach to assessing your buyer's journey. So next is time decay attribution. Assigns more credit to touch points closer to the conversion event. So it is the time when the conversion occurred. The closer the time that the touch point occurred is to the conversion, the higher value or credit that particular touch point received. Number 5, position-based attribution or U-shape. Assigns more credit to touch points assigns more credit to the first and last touch point, with the remaining credit distributed to touch points in between. So this is essentially a combination of first touch point and last touch point attribution model. Each of these touch points receive 40% and the remaining 20% is allocated evenly among the middle ones. The U-shaped multi-touch attribution model prioritizes the beginning of the journey and the touch point that led to the actual conversion. Lastly, the algorithmic attribution utilizes machine learning algorithms to assign credit based on the actual impact of each touch point. So both ROI analysis and marketing attribution offer useful insights that can inform data-driven decision-making in the field of marketing. This information assists marketers in refining their plans in making strategic resources allocation. That's all lang po. Thank you.
Since wala po si Mr. Rojas, ipi-play ko na lang po yung video niya.
Yes, please.
Wait lang po, Doc.
Marketing leadership and change management. Introduction. Change being an unavoidable reality, companies must be able to adopt and evolve to be able to address the needs of the consumers. With this, marketing budgets must be more effective in adapting to the growing economic pressures. Consequently, company and their marketing teams are being challenged on their effectivity in managing substantial level of transformation internally. With the evolving demands of the customers, marketers need to modify their strategy for customer engagement and retention. The successful implementation of marketing objectives makes a significant change in management efforts. So aware naman tayo na today's age, super bilis magbago ng trends dahil na rin sa social media, sa TikTok, 'di ba? So ayun, yung mga companies and yung marketing nila, dapat mabilis din sila maka-cope up kasi syempre as long as kaya nilang mag-keep up dun sa mga trend, yun yung parang mas mabilis silang makakakuha ng mga ng market, kumbaga. So next, why theory matters. Marketing teams and businesses are becoming proficient in utilizing to gain a deeper understanding of clients' behavior. This behavior enables them to develop products, services, and communications that effectively cater the customer needs. However, without providing necessary information of a method, technique, or product to the frontline personnel, the overwhelming feeling affects individual deadlines and achieving targets. Change management creates a comprehensive strategy required to effectively guide, equip, and assist the individuals, teams, and organizations in navigating implementing alterations. Change management is a whole psychological process in its own right. And the sole effective approach to implementing change is through providing support to people along the change journey. Numerous enterprises are currently facing challenges in terms of employee retention and the potential consequences of disengagement resulting from inadequate assistance during the change can significantly worsen an individual's job satisfaction levels. So this means hindi dapat ideas lang aware ang lahat. Dapat involved din sila dun sa change na nangyayari. Especially those na nasa frontline kasi makaka-affect nga siya dun sa target. yun nga yung sabi dun sa slide. Like for example, di ba, yung mga credit card companies na may booth sa mall, hindi lang naman basic information ng card kung paano mag-apply yung dapat alam nila. They should also be informed sa mga features ng card and kung bakit siya different dun sa mga other cards pa na binibenta nila. Which is also, yun yung magiging role ng change managers. Dapat maging effective sila sa pag-guide and dun sa equip, kumbaga, sa mga individual, sa mga changes. Kasi if not, worst comes to worst, mahihirapan sila when it comes to engagement and eventually yun, magre-result siya sa resignation ng mga tao kasi syempre hindi na sila nakakakota, hindi na na-reach yung mga target nila. So next, the current relevance of VUCA model is notable as numerous businesses are actively pursuing market disruption, while the consequential effects on markets are substantial due to the multitude of environmental change. So what is VUCA? VUCA is volatility, uncertainty, complexity, ambiguity. So volatility means kung how often nangyayari yung changes. Uncertainty naman kung how unaware ka dun sa mga nangyayari. While complexity is yung mga key factors na kinoconsider like yung plantilla or yung mga tech na ginagamit ng company. Ambiguity naman is clarity na pag-relay ng message. So yung dito makikita nyo sa image na nasa left side ng screen, yung horizontal line or yung pataas na line is about siya sa how well can you predict the outcome of your action. So kung may positive impact ba siya or may negative impact siya. Well, yung pahiga naman na line or yung line na papunta sa right, yung how much do you know about the situation. So kung aware ka ba sa mga nangyayari, kung gaano ka deep yung understanding mo tungkol dun sa mga pangyayari. Next naman is building loyalty from within. So ayun, ito yung great example niya is yung IKEA. So IKEA, may nagkaroon sila ng campaign, loyalty starts from the inside. Yung data na yun is ginamit to educate and engage yung mga IKEA co-workers or yung mga nagtatrabaho doon. Yung overview niya is, in the recent years kasi nag-drop yung engagement ng IKEA. Yung less na yung nagsa-sign up dun sa loyalty program nila. So yung IKEA, nag-isip sila ng way para paano nila marireverse yung trend, paano yung imbes na pababa, magiging pataas na siya ulit. So yung naging strategy is, lahat ng employees, from managers to cashiers, sinama sila dun sa naging parang study na ginawa ng RAPP. So, ayun, meron siyang mga reports na parang may reports siya na parang leaderboard. So makikita doon kung sino yung top performer na employee, kung sino yung top performer na store. Tapos yung mga stores na yon, eventually nagkakaroon sila ng reward. Tapos kaya siya nagkaroon ng ganun is for healthy competition. So ayun, makikita nyo, nagkaroon siya ng results within the 12 months ng campaign. Mula doon sa pababa na trend nila before, nag-increase siya ng 39%. Tapos yung 16% niya naman doon sa sign-ups. Tapos in total, that is 75 million pound. Yun yung naging increase niya doon sa ginawa nilang study. So aware naman kasi tayo, di ba, yung IKEA nga, yung family, para lang din sa background ng iba. IKEA kasi, di ba, is furniture store. So hindi naman lahat ng panahon or all the time kailangan ng taon bumili ng furniture. So yun yung naging challenge ni IKEA na nawala na ng engagement yung mga customers na pumupunta sa stores nila. Yung family na sinasabi nila is yun yung parang membership nila, parang kumbaga SM Advantage card. So every time na bibili ka sa kanila, meron kang reward na makukuha or may points kang makukuha sa kanila. So next, marketers must be agile. Marketing is a crucial component for the successful operation of any organization as it enables them to effectively reach and engage with their target audience. Consequently, marketing directors consistently experience the burden of managing various demands, stemming them both external and internal factors concurrently. The significance of communication and involvement in the implementation of change exemplified by successful change management marketing campaigns. These efforts underscore the ability to enhance the manageability of a challenging endeavor by utilization of creativity, data analysis, and strategic planning. In the field of marketing, it is customary for professionals to assume a leadership role and effectively respond to the dynamic business environment. As marketers, we are obliged to possess the necessary expertise and resources to discern the modification, determine the appropriate communication strategies, and target audience. The ascertain the opportune moment for implementation. This approach is crucial for ensuring sustained support and commitment from the various stakeholders of the organization. So, yun lang. Parang sa intro kanina, basically, as marketing, dapat mabilis ka nga maka-adapt, especially nga sa mga trends, hindi lang sa products, but also on how you communicate with your audience. Like, diba, people nowadays are so sensitive. Like, may masabi ka lang na hindi naman talaga nakaka-hurt or hindi naman talaga ganun yun dapat makarating sa kanila. Sobrang bilis niya ng kumalat dahil nga sa social media. So, as marketing, dapat mabilis ka rin. You must be able also to address yung tamang approach sa mga tao. Dapat you consider yung audience mo kung how would they, yung magiging feeling nila, yun. Kung ano yung magiging feeling nila pag nabasa nila yung communication mo. Kasi syempre, di ba nga, dapat yung magiging approach mo is more on their side, hindi siya side ng company mo. Kasi syempre, ang hinahanap mo is yung magstay yung mga customers mo, tumaas yung engagement mo, ganun. So next, so etong leading marketing teams and fostering creativity, efficient leadership of marketing teams and the cultivation of creativity are crucial components in the field of marketing. So the next slides for are self-explanatory naman. Strategies for effectively managing marketing teams and cultivating creativity within the organizational context. So first, dapat setting a vision, clearly communicate marketing vision and goals. So dapat lahat kayo same page. Next is encouraging a culture of creativity. Establish a culture that values and rewards creative thinking. Siyempre hindi naman, lalo na 'di ba sa marketing, siya puro mind work siya kasi kailangan bago, kailangan maganda yung idea. So medyo nakaka-drain siya if puro ganun lang. So yung mga reward and pag alam ng kumbaga nung mga tao na nabavalue and na-rewardan yung creative thinking nila, mas maganda siya. Next is empowering team members. Empower team members to take ownership of their work and projects. So dapat give na natin dun sa kung kanino man yung idea na yun or yung nagke-create ng project, i-give natin yung credit sa kanya and mag-take ownership siya. Kumbaga, accountability, ganun. Next, diversity and inclusion. Build diverse teams with members from different backgrounds, perspective, and skill sets. So, hindi naman marketing kayo, dapat marketing professionals lang. Mas maganda rin, syempre, if may makukuha kang ibang perspective galing sa iba't ibang, kumbaga ako, hindi naman, business graduate ako, pero hindi ako marketing graduate. So, management graduate ako. Pwede mo akong makuha kasi syempre magkakaiba naman tayo ng perspective. So baka may ma-share ako or may idagdag ako dun sa mga gusto nating gawin in the near future. Providing resources, ensure that the team has access to the necessary resources, tools, and training to support their creative endeavors. So, syempre, as marketing, alam nga sa cellphone lang tayo or kumbaga sa phone lang, sa laptop lang. Syempre maganda rin if meron tayong other resources na pagkukuhaan. Kunyari, punta tayo ng yun lang, like yung Canva, di ba? Hindi naman lahat ng tao aware dun sa Canva or yung Adobe. Hindi naman lahat ng tao marunong mag-Photoshop. So, syempre, kailangan i-train natin sila para makakadagdag din sa knowledge or kung mas ma-explore nila, malay mo may mas maganda pa silang ma-share. Next is cross-functional collaboration. Encourage collaborations across different departments and functions. So parang yung kanina, hindi lang dapat within your department or within your team lang yung pag-iisip. Syempre mas maganda rin if may share nga yung ibang department or yung ibang functions. Like hindi ka lang dapat sa marketing mag-a-ask. So malay mo meron yung ibang departments na kailangan nila mag-promote ng ganito. Pwede ka nilang itap kumbaga na tulungan mo sila sa pag-create ng marketing materials for that. Removing barriers, identify and eliminate obstacles that hinders creativity. So basically, parang sinasabi lang naman dito na hindi dapat tayo as kung ikaw yung marketing head, yung mga marketing professionals under sa'yo, hindi mo dapat sila pinipigilan lalo na creativity kasi to. So hindi dapat nakabox lang kung ano yung ginagawa. Celebrating innovation, recognize, celebrate innovative ideas and successful creative outcomes. Flexibility and adaptability, be open to new ideas and be able to adapt strategies based on creative insights. Active listening, listen to team members' ideas and concerns attentively. Providing feedback, offer constructive feedback that encourages growth and improvement while still valuing the creative process. Time for exploration, allocate time for team members to explore new concepts and experiment with creative ideas. Lead by example, demonstrate your own creativity and willingness to embrace new ideas. Continuous learning, encourage ongoing learning and development within the team. Failure as learning opportunity, embrace failure as opportunities for learning and growth. The cultivation of creativity inside marketing team augments the team's capacity to conceive groundbreaking campaigns, discern distinctive resolutions, and acclimate to swiftly evolving market dynamics. Effective marketing leaders cultivate an organizational climate that not only fosters but also commemorates innovation as pivotal catalyst for strategic triumph. So that's it po. Thank you.
Last siya for chapter 8.
Meron pa po isa last po, Doc.
For chapter 8.
Yes po.
Okay, sige. Go.
So tuloy ko lang yung
chapter 9 na to?
Apo, chapter 9 po din yung kay Mr. Rojas.
Chapter 9 na ba tayo? Sige, go. Okay.
Apo. Tuloy ko lang yung report ni Sir Rojas. So, marketing leadership and change management. So, change management in marketing initiatives. So, change management in marketing involves a systematic approach to strategizing, executing, and overseeing organizational modification related to strategy, tactics, process, and technologies. So, the process aims to ensure successful assimilation of new methodologies by minimizing opposition, maximizing acceptance, and facilitating effective communication, leading to seamless and prosperous execution of marketing activities. So in simpler terms, so it's a way of carefully managing and navigating the shifts and updates within a marketing team or organization. So ensuring that everyone is on board and the changes are carried out smoothly. So the goal of the process is to make sure that the adoption of the new method goes smoothly by reducing resistance, increasing acceptance, and enabling clear communication. So this in return results in a smooth and successful implementation of marketing activities. So it's about helping people in the marketing team or organization embrace and use approaches without facing too much pushback. So by minimizing resistance and making sure everyone is on board, the aim is to carry out marketing tasks and strategies in a way that is both efficient and successful. So effective communication is a key component, ensuring that everyone understands and accepts the changes, ultimately leading to a seamless and prosperous execution of marketing plans. So the essential elements of change management in marketing initiatives encompass number one, so assessment planning. So assessment planning involves three key steps. First, evaluating the necessity for change within the organization. So second, clearly defining the objectives that the change aims to achieve. And finally, developing a structured change plan that outlines the specific steps and strategies for implementing the desired modifications. So this process ensures a systematic and strategic approach to addressing organizational needs and achieving defined goals through a well thought out of plan of action. So the second one is stakeholder engagement. So assessment planning for stakeholders include three essential steps. So firstly, identifying the key individuals or groups impacted by the plan changes. Secondly, conducting a stakeholder analysis to understand their interests, concerns, and influence on change process. And finally, developing a communication plan to ensure effective and transparent information flow among all those relevant stakeholders. So this systematic approach help organization proactively engage with those affected by the changes, so fostering understanding and support throughout the change management process. So the third one is leadership and support. So leadership and support involve two critical components. So firstly, having strong sponsorship from influential leaders who actively endorse and champion the proposed changes. And secondly, establishing change champions within the organization who serves as advocates and facilitators, helping to guide and inspire others throughout the change process. So this combination of committed leadership and dedicated change advocates significantly enhances the likelihood of successful implementation and widespread acceptance of the desired changes. So the fourth one is training and skill development. So training and skill development encompass two main steps. So initially, assessing the existing skills within the organization to identify gaps in areas that need improvement. Subsequently, implementing a tailored training program to address these skill deficiency and enhance the capabilities of the workforce. So this strategic approach ensures that the team is equipped with the necessary skills to adapt to and excel in changing landscape. So the fifth one is change communication. So it involves two key elements as well. So firstly, providing clear messaging that conveys the purpose, benefits, and details of the plan changes to all stakeholders. Secondly, fostering two-way communication channels that encourage feedback, questions, and dialogues between the leadership and those affected by the changes. So it promotes more inclusive and informed approach to the change process. So sixth one is managing resistance. So managing resistance involves two strategies. First is addressing the concerns and objections of individuals within the organization by actively listening to their feedback, providing clarifications and offering solutions. Second is fostering empowerment by involving employees in decision-making process, acknowledging their input, and providing opportunities for them to contribute to and to take ownership of the changes. So by addressing concerns and empowering individuals, organizations can mitigate resistance, enhance engagement, and increase the likelihood of successful change implementation. So the seventh one is pilot testing and feedback. So in the context of pilot testing and feedback, the process involve two key steps also. So first is implementing a pilot phase where the proposed changes are tested on a smaller scale to identify potential issues and gather insights. Secondly, establishing effective feedback mechanisms to collect input from stakeholders, enabling continuous improvement and refinement before full-scale implementation. And the last one is monitoring and evaluation. So firstly, continually tracking and assessing the progress of implemented changes to ensure they align with the intended goals. So the second, so conducting a comprehensive evaluation to analyze the overall impact and effectiveness of the changes. So providing valuable insight for future adjustment and improvements. This ongoing process of monitoring is essential for maintaining adaptability and optimizing the outcomes of organizational transformations. So managing organizational culture for marketing success. Strategic cultural management. Effectively managing organizational culture for marketing success involves intentionally shaping the beliefs, values, behaviors, and norms within the company's marketing department. This deliberate process aims to align these cultural elements with the strategic objectives of the business, ensuring a cohesive approach that contributes to achieving desirable marketing outcomes. Second is a critical role of organizational culture. So the influence of organizational culture on marketing strategies encompassing their formulation, execution, and adaptation is significantly vital within the dynamic commercial landscape. Recognizing and leveraging influence is essential for navigating the complexity of the market and optimizing market efforts. The last one is enhancing marketing effectiveness. A robust and optimistic organizational culture holds the potential to boost collaboration, foster innovation, and improve overall efficacy in marketing initiatives. Cultivating such a positive culture become a key factor in creating an environment conducive to achieving success in the competitive marketing arena. So, successfully managing organizational culture for marketing success entails deliberately influencing the beliefs, values, behaviors, and norms within the marketing department. So the goal is to align these cultural elements with the strategic goal of the business, fostering a unified and purposeful approach that enhances the likelihood of achieving positive marketing outcomes. So the significance of organizational culture in marketing extends to its pivotal role in shaping the formulation, execution, and adoption of the marketing strategy. So understanding and harnessing this influence is crucial for effectively navigating the dynamic commercial landscape, ensuring that marketing efforts are optimized to meet the challenges and opportunities presented by the market. A strong and positive organizational culture has the power to enhance marketing effectiveness by promoting collaboration, fostering innovation, and ultimately improving the overall efficacy of marketing initiatives. Cultivating such a positive culture becomes instrumental in creating an environment that not only supports the creative and collaborative aspects of marketing, but also contributes to achieving success in the competitive marketing arena by aligning the team with a shared vision and values. So the contribution of managing corporate culture to market can be elucidated as follows. So one is alignment with marketing goals. The second one is innovation and creativity. Third one is customer-centric approach. Fourth is collaboration and cross-functional teams. 5 is agility and adaptability. 6 is data-driven decision making. 7 is continuous learning and development. 8 is ethical practices and transparency. 9 is risk-taking and experimentation. 10 is leadership role modeling. 11, clear communication channels. 12, recognition and reward system. 13, employee empowerment. 14, feedback and improvement loop. And 15 is diversity and inclusion. So just to sum it up, so managing corporate culture in this way is crucial for marketing success because it creates an environment that is aligned with strategic goals, adaptable to changes, and responsive to customer needs. So for instance, a customer-centric culture ensures that marketing strategies resonate with the target audience, leading to increased customer satisfaction and loyalty. So embracing agility and adaptability allows marketing teams to swiftly respond to industry trends, ensuring that campaigns remain relevant and effective. Data-driven decision-making ensures that marketing strategies are well-informed and targeted, improving overall campaign performance. So for example, a company with recognition and reward system tied to cultural values may see increased employee motivation, leading to more innovative and successful marketing initiatives. Moreover, a culture of diversity and inclusion fosters a variety of perspectives, enriching marketing strategies to appeal to a broader audience. In essence, managing corporate culture in these ways is instrumental in creating a dynamic and effective marketing environment that contributes to overall organizational success. Ethical leadership and responsible marketing. So, ethical leadership and responsible marketing are vital for several reasons. So, first and foremost, they contribute to the establishment and maintenance of trust between business and their stakeholders, so including customers, employees, and the broader community. So, when leaders prioritize ethical decision making and marketing practices, it builds a positive reputation and enhances brand credibility. So this in return foster long-term relationship with customers and encourage loyalties. So moreover, in an era where social and environmental concerns are increasingly significant, responsible marketing aligns with societal expectations and contributes to the overall well-being of the community. So ethical leadership characterized by integrity and transparency creates a culture that goes beyond profit maximization and emphasizes value creation for all stakeholders. So in essence, ethical leadership and responsible marketing not only align with societal values, but also serve as a foundation for sustainable and enduring success in the business landscapes. So these are the key elements for ethical leadership. So integrity and honesty. So ethical leaders in marketing prioritize honesty and integrity in all interactions with stakeholders, ensuring that messages and claims are accurate and transparent. So an example of integrity and honesty in marketing management can be seen in a way a company communicates product or service features to its customers. So for instance, let's say if a technology company launches a new smartphone and make claims about its battery life, camera capabilities, and overall performance, an ethical marketing leader would ensure that these claims are truthful, accurate, and transparent. So they might refrain from exaggerating features or making misleading statements to create false expectations. So instead, they will focus on providing clear and honest information, even if it means acknowledging limitations or areas for improvement. So this approach build trust with customers as they can rely on the company's integrity, fostering long-term customer loyalty and a positive brand reputation. So next one is transparency. So they communicate openly about product features, pricing, and potential risks to ensure that consumers can make informed decisions. So an example of transparency in marketing management can be observed in the pricing practices of a company. So for an instance, a subscription-based service might clearly outline all the costs associated with its offerings, including any additional fees, renewal terms, and cancellation policies. The company could provide a transparent breakdown of how the pricing is determined, ensuring that customers have a clear understanding of what they are paying for and how much it will cost them over time. So this openness about pricing details helps build trust with customers as they feel informed and empowered to make decisions based on complete understanding of financial commitment involved. It also reflects a commitment to transparency in all interactions, contributing to a positive brand image and a long-term customer relationships. So next one is fairness and equity. So ethical leaders treat customers, employees, and partners fairly, avoiding discriminatory practices and ensuring equal ensuring equal access to opportunities. An example of fairness and equity in marketing management can be observed in promotional campaigns and offers. So for instance, a retail company may run a promotional discount or loyalty program that is accessible to all customers regardless of demographic. So the terms and conditions are clearly communicated and there is no discrimination based on factors such as age, gender, race, or socioeconomic status. So this approach ensures that all customers have equal access to the benefits of the promotion, promoting fairness and equity in the marketing strategy. By avoiding discriminatory practices and providing equal opportunities for participation, the company not only adheres to ethical principle but also enhances its reputation as an inclusive and customer-focused program. Then the next one is respect for privacy. So they respect consumer privacy, obtain consent for data usage, and protect sensitive information from misuse. So an example of this one is let's say when collecting personal information during the checkout process. So an ethical marketing approach would involve obtaining explicit consent from customers regarding the use of their data. So the company might provide clear and easily understandable privacy policy detailing how customers' information will be used, stored, and protected. So additionally, the company would implement robust security measures to prevent unauthorized access to sensitive data, ensuring that customer privacy is prioritized and protected. So this commitment to respecting privacy not only aligns with ethical standard, but also builds trust with customers who are more likely to engage with a brand that values and safeguards their personal information. The next one is consumer welfare. So ethical leader prioritize the well-being of consumers over short-term profits, ensuring that products and services are safe, reliable, and meet customer needs. So an example of prioritizing consumer welfare in marketing management can be seen in the food and beverage industry, particularly in the marketing of nutritional information. So ethical leaders in this context would ensure that product labeling is accurate and provides comprehensive information about ingredients, nutritional content, and potential allergens. So they might also refrain from making misleading health claims and focus on promoting products that genuinely contribute to consumers' well-being. This commitment to providing accurate and helpful information supports consumer decision-making, encourages healthier choices, and reflects a dedication to a long-term customer satisfaction and trust. So ethical marketing practices in this regard prioritize the genuine welfare of consumers over misleading tactics for short-term profits. So last one is social responsibility. So example of social responsibility in marketing management can be observed in a company's commitment to sustainability and environmental consciousness. So for instance, so let's say a fashion brand may implement eco-friendly practices in its production process, uses sustainable materials, and communicate this effort transparently to consumers. So the marketing campaigns associated with these products would highlight the brand's dedication to its environmental footprint, promoting a message of responsible consumption. So by aligning marketing strategies with social and environmental values, the company demonstrates a commitment to social responsibility, appealing to consumers who prioritize ethical and sustainable practices. This not only contributes positively to social issues, but also enhances the brand's reputation and resonates with socially conscious consumers. Next one is responsible marketing. So the first one is truthful advertising. So responsible marketing involves avoiding false or misleading advertising claims and ensuring that promotional materials are accurately represent products and services. So one example of truthful advertising and responsible marketing management can be found in the cosmetics industry. For instance, a beauty brand might promote a skincare product by accurately representing its effects on the packaging and in marketing materials. Rather than exaggerating claims, the company will provide clear and truthful information about the product's benefit, potential resorts, and any limitations. So by avoiding false or misleading statements, the brand builds trust with customers who can rely on the accuracy of the advertising to make informed purchasing decisions. So this commitment to truthful advertising not only aligns with responsible marketing principles, but also contributes to long-term customer satisfaction and loyalty. Next one is sustainability. So responsible marketers promote products and practices that are environmentally sustainable and have minimal negative impact on planet. So example of this one in responsible marketing management can be observed in the promotion of a clothing brand that emphasizes sustainable and eco-friendly practices. So a company might use marketing materials to highlight its organic materials or environmentally friendly production process and commitment to reducing carbon footprint. So by showcasing these sustainable practices, the brand not only attracts environmentally consciousness, but also contributes to raising awareness about the importance of sustainable fashion. So this approach aligns marketing strategies with responsible and ethical considerations, so demonstrating a commitment to minimizing negative environmental impacts and promoting a more sustainable industry. Next one is ethical sourcing. So they prioritize ethical sourcings of materials and labor, ensuring that products are produced in fair and safe conditions. So an example of ethical sourcing and responsible marketing management can be observed in the practice of a coffee company that emphasizes fair trade and ethical production. So for instance, a coffee brand may actively promote its commitment to sourcing coffee beans from farmers who are paid fair wages, work in safe conditions, and engage in environmentally sustainable practices. So marketing materials could feature the stories of the coffee growers, highlighting the brand's dedication to ethical sourcing. So this not only appeals to consumers who value socially responsible products, but also contributes to a positive image for the brand. So by prioritizing ethical sourcing in its marketing messages, the company aligns its practices with responsible and ethical considerations, fostering transparency and trust among consumers. Next one is community engagement. Responsible marketing involves actively engaging with local communities and contributing to their well-being through various initiatives. So an example of community engagement in responsible marketing management is demonstrated by a technology company that initiates programs to support digital literacy and education in local communities. So let's say The company may organize workshops, training sessions, or provide access to technology resources for schools and community centers. So in its marketing efforts, the company would actively highlight these community engagements initiatives, showcasing its commitment to fostering education and empowerment in the areas where it operates. This not only enhances the brand's reputation, but also demonstrate a genuine dedication to making a positive impact on the well-being of the local community. Responsible marketing through community engagement goes beyond promoting products and services. It actively contributes to social development and sustainability. Next one is consumer education. So marketers provide consumers with accurate information to help them make informed choices rather than persuading them through manipulation. So an example of consumer education in responsible marketing management is illustrated by a pharmaceutical company that develops educational campaigns about the responsible use of the over-the-counter medications. So instead of focusing solely on promoting its products, so the company creates informational content that explains proper usage, potential side effects, and the importance of consulting healthcare professionals. So these campaigns may include brochures, online resources, and even partnerships with healthcare organizations to disseminate accurate information. So by prioritizing consumer education, the company not only ensures that customers make informed choices, but also it establishes itself as a trusted source of information, promoting responsible and ethical marketing practices in the healthcare industry. Next one is anti-exploitation. Responsible marketing avoids exploiting vulnerable population, such as children or those in need, and refrain from using fear-based tactics. So an example of anti-exploitation in responsible marketing management can be seen in the advertising practices of a charitable organization. So when raising funds for a humanitarian cause, the organization may choose to focus on positive stories and the impact of their work rather than using images or narratives that exploit the sufferings of vulnerable populations. So by emphasizing the positive outcomes of their efforts and refraining from manipulative or fear-based tactics, the organizations demonstrates a commitment to ethical marketing that respects the dignity and well-being of the individuals they aim to help. So this approach builds trust with donors and broader public while avoiding the exploitation of the vulnerable populations for marketing purposes. Next one is health and safety. Responsible marketing ensures that products do not compromise consumer health or safety and provide clear usage instructions. So an example of prioritizing health and safety in responsible marketing management is demonstrated by a pharmaceutical company again by promoting a new medication. So in its marketing materials, the company will provide comprehensive and clear information about the medication, including potential side effects, contraindications, and proper usage instructions. So the emphasis will be on let's say it will be on ensuring that consumers have accurate and transparent information to make informed decisions about their health. So this approach not only complies with regulatory standard, but also reflects a commitment to the well-being of customers, so fostering in the brand. So responsible marketing in the healthcare industry prioritize health and safety, ensuring that customers are well informed and can use products safely. Second to the last one is ethical pricing. Ethical pricing. Marketers price products fairly and transparently, avoiding price on gouging or unfair pricing practices. So ethical pricing, an example of ethical pricing and responsible marketing management can be observed in the practice of a food manufacturer. So for instance, during a crisis or increased demand for a particular food item, the company may choose to maintain reasonable and stable pricing for its products rather than engaging in price increase. So marketing communications during such periods would emphasize the company's commitment to fair pricing and ensuring that essential products remain accessible to all customers. This ethical pricing strategy not only builds trust with customers, but also reflects a sense of social responsibility, demonstrating that the company prioritizes fair treatment of consumers over maximizing profits during challenging times. The last one is social impact. Marketers strive to create positive social impact through campaigns that promote social causes, diversity, and inclusivity. So an example of creating a positive social impact in responsible marketing management is illustrated by a retail company that launches a campaign promoting diversity and inclusivity. So the marketing materials might feature a range of models representing various ethnicities, genders, and body types to showcase the brand's commitment to diversity. Additionally, the campaign could include partnership with organizations that supports social causes with a portion of the proceeds from sales going towards charitable initiatives. So this responsible marketing approach not only reflects a commitment to social values, but also resonates with consumers who prioritize brands that actively contribute to positive social change. So by leveraging a marketing campaigns to promote inclusivity and support social causes, companies can foster a positive brand image and make meaningful contributions to societal well-being. And that's all po. Thank you.
Okay. So, marketing management is, of course, marketing leadership and change management are two official or two critical aspects, no, of that play a central role in the success and adaptability of marketing teams when dynamic business environments. So effective marketing leadership involves guiding a team to achieve strategic goals, fostering innovation, and responding to market changes. Change management in marketing is about navigating and implementing transformation, no, whether they involve shifts in strategy, technology adoption, or organizational structure. So marketing leaders must articulate a clear vision that aligns with the overall strategy. No, this involves, of course, setting goals, defining key performance indicators, and establishing a roadmap for achieving marketing objectives. Ensuring the marketing strategy is aligned with broader organizational goals is essential for effective leadership. Marketing leadership and change management are intertwined, aspect that contribute to the success and adaptability of marketing teams. So strong leadership involves setting a clear vision, motivating teams, and making strategic decisions, while effective change management ensures that marketing efforts remain agile and responsive, that marketing efforts evolving market conditions, Together, these elements create a foundation to marketing teams to thrive in dynamic and competitive landscape. So this time we focus on the next topic, that is capstone project and presentation in marketing management. A capstone project and presentation in marketing management serve as a culminating experience in students in a master's degree in business administration program, providing an opportunity to integrate and apply the knowledge and skills acquired throughout their coursework. This comprehensive project typically requires students to address a real-world marketing challenge, conduct in-depth research, and present a strategic recommendation to a relevant audience. So in this capstone project, it focused on the project definition scope, literature review and theoretical framework, research design and data collection, analysis and strategic recommendation, implementation plan, presentation preparation, question and answer, and defense, reflection, and learning outcomes. And to give us more details about the topic, let us all welcome our presenter. Go ahead.
Good afternoon, Doc, and good afternoon, classmates. I will discuss capstone project and presentations. So what is a capstone? Capstone project is a multifaceted academic experience typically required for students during the final year of an academic program. It is a comprehensive and interdisciplinary project that often requires students to apply the knowledge and skills acquired throughout their academic careers to solve real-world problems or issues. Capstone project comes in all shapes and sizes, including research papers, case studies, creative works, internships, and field placement projects. They are designed to challenge students to think critically, solve complex problems, and demonstrate their readiness for work in their field. Capstone projects are often a highlight of a student's academic career and can provide valuable experience and skills for their future endeavors. So here are the contents of this PowerPoint. Developing a comprehensive marketing strategy, presentation of capstone projects, and peer evaluation and feedback. These are the fundamental abilities necessary for achieving success in the marketing industry. Integrating knowledge and skills, strategic analysis and problem solving, strategic planning and decision making, market research and data analysis, innovation and creativity, collaboration and teamwork, presentation and communication skills, critical thinking and evaluation, ethical considerations, time management and project planning, adaptability and flexibility, measuring impact and ROI, feedback incorporation, risk management, and continuous learning and improvement. So what is the difference between capstone project and thesis paper? Thesis aims to complete a systematic analysis about an identified problem, while capstone project is far more comprehensive in that it involves further evaluation. Thesis seeks out specific solutions to an important problem, while capstone project takes a broader approach while highlighting important aspects of a question. Thesis should be written in a proper format, while capstone project offers more flexibility as it relates to its design. Thesis requires you to evaluate based on scientific principles, while capstone project is about focusing on processes, examining potential solutions to the question. The progression of the capstone project and presentation in advanced marketing management is as follows. Project selection, research and analysis, strategy formulation, implementation plan, presentation preparation, presentation delivery, Q&A feedback, submission of final project, evaluation grading, and reflection and learn. The objective of this project is to formulate a comprehensive and well thought out strategy to effectively tackle a particular marketing difficulty or capitalize on an opportunity for a company, product, or service. The following is a proposed structure for a capstone project. First is project introduction. Provide an overview of the chosen company, product, or service in the context of the marketing challenge or opportunity you intend to address. So it should cover the key points of the paper, including the purpose, scope, and significance of the research, and introduction should also provide a clear and concise statement that outlines the central argument or focus of the paper. Number 2, situation analysis. Conduct a thorough analysis of the internal and external factors that impact the marketing situation. This includes a SWOT analysis, strengths, weaknesses, opportunities, and threats, and a review of the competitive landscape. Number 3, target market and customer analysis. Define the target audience segments for your marketing strategy. Describe their demographics, psychographics, behaviors, and needs. Number 4, positioning and branding. Outline how you will position the product or service in the market to differentiate it from competitors and create a strong brand identity. Branding is about sticking out, being recognizable, and placing your brand on something. Positioning is helping your customers categorize your brand as the solution to a specific problem, want, or need. Next, marketing objectives and goals. Clearly state the specific marketing objectives you aim to achieve with your strategy. These objectives should be specific, measurable, achievable, relevant, and timely. Number 6, marketing mix strategies. Detail your strategies for each element of the marketing mix: product, price, place, and promotion. For the product, describe the product or service features, benefits, and any modifications or innovations. Price, outline your pricing strategy considering factors like cost, competition, value perception, and positioning. For the place, explain your distribution strategy, channels of distribution, and any logistics considerations. For the promotion, describe your promotional tactics, including advertising, public relations, digital marketing, and social media. 7. Provide a step-by-step plan for implementing your marketing strategy. Include a timeline, responsibilities, and any necessary resources. Number 8, budget allocation. Estimate the budget required for implementing your marketing strategy, allocating funds to different marketing activities. Number 9, measurement and evaluation. Define key performance indicators that will be used to measure the success of your marketing strategy. Explain how you will track and evaluate the effectiveness of your efforts. Risk assessment and mitigation. Identify potential challenges or risks that could impact the implementation of your strategy and outline strategies to mitigate them. Number 11, ethical considerations. Discuss any ethical considerations related to your marketing strategies such as honesty in advertising, consumer privacy, and social responsibility. 12, conclusion. Summarize the key points of your comprehensive marketing strategy and reiterate its potential impact on the company's success. The conclusion of a capstone research paper strives to objectively present the data or information that you gathered throughout the entire capstone project. The story you tell will point readers to any figures and tables that illustrate relevant data and tie it back to the general purpose of the research. The overall goal is to bring it all back to the initial hypothesis. Next, presentation and presentation preparation. Prepare a visually engaging presentation that highlights the key aspects of your strategy. Include compelling visuals, charts, and data to support your points. Next, presentation delivery. Deliver your presentation to a panel of faculty members, industry experts, and peers explaining your strategy and answering questions. Reflection and learning. Reflect on the process of developing the marketing strategy, the challenges faced, and the lessons learned from the project. The capstone project on creating a comprehensive marketing strategy plan requires a deep understanding of marketing principles, critical thinking, and creativity. This opportunity lets students demonstrate their skills in synthesizing information, making strategic decisions, and communicating their ideas, which are essential for a successful marketing career. Presentation of capstone projects. The following is a comprehensive outline of the presentation process. Presentation preparation. Create a clear and well-structured presentation that covers the key aspects of your capstone project, including the problem statement, research methodology, findings, analysis, recommendations, and conclusion. Visual aids. Use visual aids such as slides, charts, graphs, and images to enhance your presentation. Visuals can help illustrate complex concepts, data trends, and key points. Opening and introduction. Begin with a brief introduction that sets the stage for your presentation. Introduce yourself, provide context for your project, and state the purpose of your presentation. Number 4, problem statement and objectives. Clearly articulate the problem or challenge your capstone project addresses. State the objectives you aim to achieve through your research and analysis. Number 5, research methodology. Explain the methods and approaches you use to gather data, conduct research, and analyze information relevant to your project. Number 6, findings and analysis. Present your research findings and discuss your analysis. Highlight key data points, trends, and insights that support your recommendations. And last for this PowerPoint is recommendations and solutions. Share the recommendations and solutions you have developed based on your research and analysis. Explain how these recommendations address the problem or challenge. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Villanueva. Kuya Jess, can you share the PowerPoint for me, please? Thank you. Naririnig naman po ako, no?
Yes po.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Oo. Sharing lang yung documents. Ayan, okay na nakashare.
Ayan, nakikita naman po. Yun, good afternoon po. In continuation po for the presentation of Ms. Villanueva, comprehensive outline of the presentation process. Next slide, Kuya Jess, please. Number 8 is the implementation plan. If applicable, outline the strategies and your propose for implementing your recommendations, highlights any potential challenges and how you intend to overcome them. Implementation plan is the most crucial in every capstone projects. But implementation plan means the process of putting a decision or plan into effect execution. It can be customized to suit your specific goals or requirements. Number 9 is justification and rationale. Explain the rationale behind your recommendation, citing evidence, research, and logic that supports your proposed solution. Of course, we have to justify the set of reasons behind our proposed solutions regarding with our implementations. Next slide, Kuya Jess, please. Number 10 is the benefits and impact. Discuss the potential benefits and positive outcome that results the implementing of your recommendation. Explain your project contributes in your field or industry. Of course, the impact starts when we see the benefits. Number 11 is conclusions. It summarizes the key points of the presentations, reiterating problems, statements, objectives, and finding and recommendations. Conclusion is focusing on the key elements. It also emphasizes the substantial details contained to more general ideas that you want to leave. Number 12. Next slide, Jess. Question and number 12 is question and answer sessions. The panel and audience may ask the questions to clarify your project detail, methodology, and reasoning. So the aims of question and answer session is to provide an opportunity for the presenter to share their research, findings, and insights with the audience. It also helps and allow to a deeper understanding of the project, to ask the clarifying questions, also to seek additional information. These interactions can lead to a more comprehensive and well-rounded understanding of the capstone project. Number 13 is the timeline management. Keep track your time to ensure that you cover all the key points within the allocated time frame. A well-organized time managed presentations helps to ensure that the audience receive all the essential informations within the reasonable time frame without unnecessary delays and overruns. It is also helps and allows to cover all aspects of the capstone projects without rushing through critical points or omitting the important informations. Next slide, Kuya Jess, please. Number 14 and second to the last of outline is engagement in delivery. Engage with the audience by maintaining eye contact, speaking clearly, and using the confident tone. Avoid reading from the slides. In whatever aspects, engagement in delivery is very crucial to any endeavor. The purpose of engagement in delivery is to facilitate the effective communications of the project objectives, methodology, findings, also on implications to the audience in a way that engaging, impactful, and memorable, effectively communicated to understand by intended audience. Kung nakuha ba nila yung gusto mong iparating or yung objectives ng project ninyo. The last one is the reflections and learning. Reflect on your presentation, performance, the feedback received, and the overall experience. Presenting your capstone project. The most essential components of personal and professional growth is reflections and learning. It aims for us to assess and internalize the knowledge and skills that we gain through the capstone project that will help us to evolve and grow as a young professionals. Next slide, please. The next one is the peer evaluations and feedback. So peer evaluations and feedback, this process entails the evaluation and constructive input offered by a college students who are concurrently engaged in their respective capstone projects. It is also integral aspects of the project process as it is provides the multitudes of viewpoints, insights, and suggestions to augment their caliber and efficacy. So, peer evaluations feedback when students provide another feedback on their projects, work, or performance. The aims of this is to improve the students' performance. Kasi capstone projects has a higher probability of success when the students and the team are understand the key factors, also when they are involved to determine the success or failure for them to have a correct adjustment when needed. If the project team believes if the purpose of review is to criticize and judge, also to identify the shortcomings in punishment, they will feel threatened and attempt to conceal the issue. Next slide, please. Kuya Jess, next slide, please. Peer evaluation process. This process typically occurs during or after project presentations. The students are assigned to review and evaluate the capstone project of their peers. It can be valuable for promoting growth and developments, fostering accountability and more holistic view of individual performance and contributions with a college or a team. However, it is important for the process to be fair, transparent, constructive, and for feedback to be given with empathy and respect. Sabi nga po sa Ecclesiastes chapter 4 verse 9 to 10, two heads are better than one, for if either one of them falls, one can help the other up. Number 2 is the assessment criteria. The students use the specific criteria established by instructor or guidelines to evaluate the quality, depth, and rigor of their peers' capstone project. So yung lalim po ng capstone project, the criteria should be more clear, objective, and measurable to ensure a fair and effective evaluation process. The most common assessment criteria will be assessed according to the communication, collaborations, accountability, problem solving, leadership, adaptability, professionalism, and personal development. Next slide, Kuya Jess. Number 3 is the feedback delivery. Each students provide feedback that offers constructive criticism, suggestion for improvements, and positive reinforcement for well-executed aspect of the project. This is the most valuable tool for personal and professional development. It also helps to fostering the culture of continuous improvement and learning within the team. Number 4 is the objective perspective. Peer evaluations bring an objective perspective to the project as students can identify the strengths and weaknesses that project creator might not have notice. It's promoting the self-awareness and recognizing strength and weakness, which is essential for cultivating the objectivity of thinking and decisions making. Next slide, please, Kuya Jess. Kuya Jess, next slide, please. Number 5 is learning from each others. It is encouraged the cross-learning and the exchange of ideas. It is also allows for exposures to different research method approaches and solutions to similar marketing challenges. So it takes, sabi nga, it takes a wise man to learn from his mistakes, but an even wiser man is to learn from other mistakes. So if you have knowledge, let others light their candles in it. Be an empty box. Number 6 is identifying opportunities for improvement. The peers can identify whereas the project coordinator could enhance their research, analysis, argumentations, or presentations that will help to refine their works. It also identified the areas for improvements that helps every individual to understand their weakness and take a corrective action plan that will lead to improve their performance and enhance skills and also the ideas. Next slide, Kuya Jess, please. Number 7 is clarification and insight. The feedback from peers can help clarify aspect of the project that might not be communicated effectively or raise questions that prompt project creator to delve deeper. So, ito po ay pagsasaliksik. By adding this, we can create more effective approach to identify and implementing the opportunities for improvement. Number 8 is enhancing communication skills, providing feedback that helps develop their communication skills as they need to convey their thoughts, suggestions clearly and diplomatically. So it's crucial for personal and professional development. Enhancing communication skills. It also helps to enhance the overall ability to convey the message effectively and build the strong relationships with the audiences. Always consider the best method to deliver the message to get them involved. Next slide, please, Kajas. Number 9 is creating a supportive environment. It is also creates a supportive learning environment where students collaborate to improve the quality of their project collectively. Number 10 is receiving a diverse perspective. Peers from various backgrounds and experiences provide diverse viewpoints, contributing to a more idea. Okay, to handle that diverse perspective effectively, you need to be aware, respectful, and inclusive. You just have to think it's for the culture adds. Dapat ang idea at hindi po dapat for culture fits. We have to embrace the feedback for us to learn and grow. Next slide, please. Feedback incorporation. The project creator reviews the feedback from peers and decides how to incorporate valuable suggestions into their project. So we have to create a culture of openness, encourage and foster the regular communications, open door policy for a constructive policy or like suggestion box or email. Number 12 is the iterative improvement. To iterate and enhance their projects based on multiple rounds of feedback leading to a more refined final product. So, ibig sabihin po ay pag-uulit or inuulit-ulit po natin until we meet the specific goal and quality or the goals that we want to achieve. So, parang adobo lang po. Hindi naman natin agad nakukuha sa isang timpla lang at sa isang luto lang para masabi natin na ito na yung gusto nating timpla, ito na yung masarap. Uulit-ulitin po natin siya for us to get the taste that we want. Next slide, please. 13 is the professional skill development. Giving and receiving constructive feedback is a professional skill that students can apply in their future careers. Number 14 is enhancing the critical thinking. The Evaluating peers' works and receiving feedbacks require critical thinking and analytical skills further. Number 15, next slide, yes. And the last one for the peer evaluations and feedback is reflections in growth. Reflecting on peer feedback encourage self-assessment and the commitment to continuous improvement. Kaya nga po na sinabi ko kanina sa outline, is this is internalizing and assess ourselves kung meron ba tayong natutunan during the capstone project. So we also learn from our peers and our team. So kung ano po ba yung mga improve natin, kung tama po ba yung sinabi nila or mas okay po na na dagdagan or bawasan. So doon po papasok yung pag-internalize natin and assess. Next slide, kay Jess. So these are the takeaways for this last part of the module 10. The act of presenting capstone project serves a dual purpose. It's evaluating one's comprehension and refining one's abilities. Next slide, Jess. The other one is the integration of peer evaluations and feedback inside the marketing management capstone project. Helps to enhance the educational encounter, also foster the development of collaborative abilities, critical reasoning, effective communication, aptitude, and more profound comprehension of the subject matter. So, next slide. With that, we'll leave a message coming from Frank A. Clark. Criticism, like rain, should be gentle enough to nourish the man's growth without destroying his roots. That's all. Thank you. Thank you, Kuya Jess. Thank you, Doc. Thank you, class.
Good afternoon again, everyone. I am Gina Villegas, and I will start our new topic, Module 11, Communication and Presentation Skills. So I am tasked to discuss communication. Next slide, please. Yeah. All right. The contents of this presentation are the following. So meaning and process of communication, communication skills, types of communication skills, corporate communication, marketing communication, and lastly, importance of communication skills in marketing. Next slide. So communication is two-way flow of information. So communication means sending message from one person to another. It is an exchange of information, ideas, emotions, and thoughts by two or more persons with the help of words, letters, symbols, or messages. And another definition is that communication is the process of passing information from one person to another. Next slide. So this slide shows the general process of communication. So you have the sender, encoding, message, decoding, and receiver. So number one, sender, it is the initiator of the communication. Number two, encoding, it is the process of converting message into format that the sender expects the receiver to understand. So the format may be words, pictures, gestures, or facial expressions. Number three, so the message is an intangible thought in the sender's mind. So it may be sentence, image. The brain represents the information. So choosing the right media or message channel is very important. So how do you say the message? Is it verbal or non-verbal? All right, sorry for that. So number 4, decoding. So it's the opposite side of encoding. So the receiver converts the words or converts encoded message back into idea, which was in the center mind mo. So encoded message may be sent either in the same media or different media, so the receiver get the correct message. And last, the receiver. So this is the person who receives the message. So it is the most important part of communication process. So tama ba? Did the receiver get the message the sender is trying to deliver or convey? So you know what good thing about communication, no? It is as long as the people who are talking understand one another and getting the same message, that is communication. So next slide. Communication skills. So communication skills, it refers to the ability to effectively convey and exchange information, ideas, and feelings with others. So communication skills refers to both verbal and non-verbal communication, active listening, clarity of expression, and adaptability in different contexts. So strong communication skills enables individuals to build rapport, resolve conflicts, foster collaboration, and convey messages in a clear and persuasive manner. Next slide. So the types of communication skills are the following. So we have the public speaking and presentation skills. So it could be a big presentation or a speech. Number 2, persuasive skills. So usually, no, it involves explaining to listeners that there is some need or problem, or asking them to support you, or asking for approval of requests. Number 3, interpersonal skills. So this is a type of one-on-one communication. So basically, not just to create mutual understanding and satisfy connections. Number 4, listening skills. So we always hear good leaders are good listeners. So it is really a must that we have to be good listeners as well, and not just speakers. And number 5, so communicating with empathy. So this one's the ability to put ourselves in other person's shoes. And then number 6, providing and accepting feedback. Number 7, teamwork and collaboration in groups. So this one is usually within the teams and groups, or in other words, kung good team players po kayo. Number 8, non-verbal communication skills. So this one, we convey our message with the help of facial expressions, eye contact, gestures and postures, and etc. Number 9, writing skills. So this could be emails, report, proposal. So they say you have good written skills if you are organized, clear, and concise. And number 10, we have the negotiation skills. It is said that communication is the backbone of negotiation. All right, next slide. Now we talk about corporate communication. So it refers to the process of communication through which managers, supervisors, and executives send their views, opinions, feelings with subordinates and employees in any organization. So corporate communication means developing and maintaining corporate identity or brand image. So various departments and employees of organizations are connected through communication networks. So ano ba yung ginagamit nyo sa office nyo, no? So it's either by phone, face-to-face discussion, email, fax, etc. So this is communication within the organization or the company. The next slide. Now we will talk about the basics of marketing communication and how it can be used to effectively promote a business or product. So marketing communication is all about creating messages and content that appeal to a target audience within the goal of promoting a product or service. So it can take many forms, including advertising, social media, email marketing, and more. So kanina na discuss na yun ng mga ibang presenters, no? So marketing communication is how how businesses not tell their current and potential customers about their products and services in a unique and creative way. So with the goal of getting the customers to buy the goods and services, the messaging can be either direct or indirect. So some of the many channels and platforms used for marketing communication nowadays are Google Ads, print ads, TV commercials, social media marketing, PR campaigns, blogging, content, etc. So let's now proceed to the next slide, please. Marketing communication is made up of the words marketing and communication. So now let's see. Marketing na it is what a business does to get more people to buy their products through advertising, market research, getting back in touch with all customers by sending emails, so using celebrity endorsement, eye-catching graphic designs, catchy slogans, or phrases. So the main goal of marketing is to get the attention of the potential customers. So communication, on the other hand, it is the act of giving or getting information from one person to another through different means such as talking or writing. So marketing communication is the use of different forms of communications like print media, radio, TV, emails, events, brochures, all right, to reach our marketing goals. So in our previous topic, module 5, they already discussed the effective marketing communication strategies. So now we will discuss why communication skills are important in marketing. Next slide. Communication skills can help plan, manage, and organize various marketing, management development, or team building. So communicating with customers is also a powerful way of building trust or rapport with potential clients, which will make them feel more comfortable. So with communication skills, it is very important in business to understand the customer and as well as selling anything and being persuasive. So number 1, understand your customers. So understanding what customers want before they even have them can help businesses avoid getting stuck with products that don't sell or services nobody wants. So this way of thinking makes it easier for companies to find out what their customers want rather than guessing what might work best for them based on experience. Number 2, being able to sell anything. So communication skills are important in the sales process since they allow you to promote your products or service more successfully and persuade consumers that is the best option for them. So the more successful you are at promoting your product, of course, the more likely you are to reach your potential consumers who will purchase from you. And last is being persuasive. So communication skills are important to effectively persuade for effective persuasion, because they assist you in determining which approach or strategy is the most successful in influencing your target market, and as well as delivering the correct message for them to buy from you rather than from your competitors. All right, next slide, please. So communication skills are important to marketing and leadership as well. So because of communication builds relationships and also helps to build brands. So of course, if we can't effectively communicate our message, there's no point in promoting or promoting anything or guiding anyone anywhere because they won't understand what we're trying to say, right? So the more efficient the communication process, the better. Both sides will be the better, because when it comes to attaining marketing goals and success. Next slide. So just sharing with you po, in a study conducted by Forbes Insights and Publicis Group Media, they found out that companies who have strong marketing teams with excellent communication skills are 5 times more likely to be successful than those without. So here, effective communication increases productivity by 20 to 25%, retention 4.5 times, and performance 3.5 times. So effective communication increases ayan. All right. Communication is, thank you. So communication is vital in every area of life, of course, from personal relationship to the workplace, but they say it's even more crucial for marketers. Why? So how well we can communicate our message is crucial in determining whether or not we can achieve our success as a marketer. That is why we need to know how to effectively and efficiently communicate our product or service so that consumers may understand what makes our company or brand distinct from others. So next slide. So here are some tips for improving marketing communication skills. Number 1, be mindful of who you are talking to. Number 2, make sure you understand their needs before pitching anything. Number 3, tailor your message accordingly and adjust your tone accordingly. Number 4, use a conversational tone. So remember, no, we're having a discussion and not just delivering a speech. Number 5, avoid using jargon or technical terms that might be unclear or confusing. Number 6, ask questions and encourage feedback so that you can make adjustments as needed. Number 7, don't be afraid to repeat yourself a bit if you feel like you're not getting through them. Be clear. Number 8, don't be afraid of silence. Okay, pause. It is okay. And sometimes it's better just to wait for a response than to keep talking, no? So it is important that we keep our message short and simple. So in the sales world, no, there is this concept called KISS versus kill. So KISS or KISS, keeping it short and simple rather than kill, KILL, keeping it long and lengthy. All right, so next slide. So to be an effective communicator, having an excellent conversation skills is a must. So this includes listening actively to what others are saying without interrupting them or jumping to conclusions about their feelings or thoughts. So to be able to speak clearly and concisely without sounding too wordy or rushed. Use appropriate volume depending on where you are speaking. Modulate the tone of your voice so that people can hear over background noise if necessary. All right. Maintain eye contact with the speaking person and not talk over them if they're trying to interject something. So for some key takeaways po no, on how to explain complex marketing concepts easily, again, marketing communication concepts revolve around how a marketer share meaningful information and concepts to the target audience about the products or services they render via publicity, advertisement, salespeople, and promotion. Also, marketers aim to promote a product to a target audience. So in order to do this, no, we should avoid unnecessary details, technicalities, and acronyms that might confuse or bore our listener. Instead, we should use clear and concise sentences, simple words, and active voice. So we should also use metaphors, comparisons, and as well as visuals to illustrate our concepts and make them more memorable. Next slide. All right, these are my references, and that is the end of my presentation. The topic will be continued by Ms. Yanesa. Thank you.
Okay, naririnig niyo po ako?
Yes,
ma'am.
Okay, so I will
Yes,
be
go ahead.
continue. Okay, Doc. So I will be continue the report of Miss Gina about the communication and presentation skill. So when we say presentation skills are the abilities and qualities necessary for creating and delivering a compelling presentation that effectively communicates information and ideas. They encompass what you say, how you structure it, and the materials you include to support what you say, such as slides, videos, or image. So sabi dito, si presentation skills nga daw po, meron tayong iba't ibang mga ginagamit na tools para makapag-present tayo or para makapag-communicate tayo sa ating mga marketers. Okay? So presentation skills are divided into 3 parts: the introduction, the transition or the body, and the conclusion. Okay, when we say introduction, so introduction is the purpose for which the presenter explains the content and purpose of the presentation. This is often a vital part of your talk as you have to gain the audience interest and confidence. So dito sa introduction, dito natin sinisimulan yung the positive start. So for example, ganito, babati kayo ng, for example, good afternoon everyone, my name is, yan, ipapakilala mo yung sarili mo. And then the next one is the statement of viewing. Dito naman, pag sinabi nating statement of viewing sa introduction, dito yung masasabi mo yung what's going to be. For example, what's going to be discussed. For example, I'm going to explore, I am going to discuss this topic. Yan, ganyan. And the next one is the statement of the treatment to be applied to the subject. So, yan, i-explain mo na kung ano yung mga yung pinaka-loob ng topic mo. And then the next one is the transition or body. When we say transition, are the signposts that help the audience navigate their way through your presentation. They can help divide information up into subsections, link different aspects of your talk, and show progress through your topic. Importantly, transition draw the audience attention to the process of the presentation as well as it contains. So also, transitions or the body made without speaking, non-verbal transition include pausing, changing a slide or other visual aid, moving to a different area of the room before resuming speaking or making eye contact with a different group in the audience. So pag sinabi naman nating transition body, so dito na, for example, dito mo na papasok yung mga pinaka main pinipresent mo. So dito rin, sinasabi nga dito, non-verbal transition include pausing. Kung saan ka hihinto, saan ka magpo-pause while nagpe-present ka. Okay, so the last one will be the conclusion. The conclusion is an essential, though frequently underdeveloped section of a presentation. This is the stage at which you can summarize the content and the purpose of your talk, offer an overview of what has been achieved, and make a lasting impact. Remember that the audience leads with the message in your conclusion slide, so it should be used to reinforce the important points of the presentation. So when we say conclusion, dito na nire-review mo na yung topic mo and the purpose of your presentation. Ito na rin yung statement mo about dun sa conclusion or the recommendations mo para dun sa ginawa mong presentation skills. Okay, so sabi sa presentation skills, meron daw tayong tinatawag na presentation aids. So when we say presentation aids, this is the generally additionally referred to as sensory aids, are the resources beyond the speech itself that the speaker uses to reinforce the message sent to the audience. The kind of presentation aids that speakers most create for use is visual aids. So dito po, magbibigay na lang ako example ng mga ginagamit sa presentation skills. So mostly naman po kasi tayo, gumagamit tayo ng PowerPoint. Diba? Yan yung madalas na ginagamit natin para makapag-present tayo. So, sabi dito, sa presentation skills daw, gagamitin nating example is si PowerPoint. So, si PowerPoint daw, meron do's and don'ts. So, PowerPoint do's. Number one, know your audience. So, alamin mo daw kung kanino ka nag-present. For example, the CEO, the Vice President, Director, and etc. Each can require a different type and amount of information. The next one, use a professionally designed template to really set your brand apart. Keep it simple. Use minimal content on each slide to get your point across. Maintain a cohesive train of thought and message flow. Use visual like charts and graphics only if it enhances the message. Use color and animation carefully only to enhance a specific point. Use section divider slides to break up content into memorable chunks. And lastly, end with the summary slide of your key points and final benefits. So PowerPoint don'ts. Don't use random for any type of transition or animation element. Kasi madalas po kasi, di ba, pag more on animation yung ginagamit mo, parang mas nakakagulo or hindi siya okay sa mata ng mga pinagpe-presentan natin. So the next one, don't use unnecessary text animations or sound effects. Minsan kasi they can distract from your point. Nakaka-distract nga naman siya pag may mga sound effects tayo na ginagamit na hindi naman tumutugma sa pinipresent natin. Don't use crazy fonts that no one else will have on their system. So mag-stick lang tayo sa pinaka-standard fonts, yung mas madali, mas maintindihan. Don't read off each slide. So wag daw halos parang nilagay mo na, in-input mo na lahat doon sa presentation mo yung pinaka nilalaman. So madalas kasi yan sa mga ganyan, binabasa na lang din, di ba? So hindi na naintindihan halos ng mga nakikinig sa atin. Stick to a consistent color theme for all fonts and elements used throughout. So gumamit lang daw po tayo ng isang fonts and elements para mas kaaya-aya tingnan. So type of speeches. Dito naman, so pag sinabi nating informative speeches, these are the most common types of presentation and are used to present research. A student who's defending a thesis or nonprofit group that did a research study will use informative speeches to present their findings. The next one is the demonstrative speeches. This will show you how to do something. In Introduction to Communication classes, these speeches are usually how to make speeches and include different pictures and steps to speech to process. The next one, the persuasive speeches. This kind of speech is trying to change the way you think about a subject or issue. If you've come to a health conference, you may find yourself listening to why you should change your eating habits or stuff. Ito yung mga example kasi ng mga presentation. So the last one is the inspirational speeches. These speeches are designed to make your audience move. Also consider a motivational speech. This is designed to encourage participants to go after their goals, whatever they may be. So the last slide is why presentation skills are important in marketing. So the number one is having good presentation skills drive trust in your brand. So mas mabilis mo nga naman makukuha yung tiwala ng mga tao kung kapani-paniwala or maayos yung presentation na ginawa mo. The next one, presentation skills help create brand awareness. So dun pa lang mapapansin na nila, di ba? Use your presentation skills to drive sales. And then lastly, pag sinabi natin kasing presentation skills, demonstrate the ability to present marketing strategies to diverse audience, including executives, clients, and team members. So that's all. Thank you for listening. If you don't have any questions, so I stop my video. Naishare. That's all. Thank you.
You're done?
Yes po, Doc.
Okay. Communication is the act of conveying or transferring information through speech, no, writing, or other means. In marketing, no, it enables you to sell your ideas to clients and other stakeholders in order to grow your client base and produce revenue. So understanding the best marketing communication skills will help you increase your employability and identify prospect for progress. In this discussion, no, as our presenter mentioned, they will define communication abilities in marketing, which provide them in the workplace and demonstrate how to highlight them, no, on their resume. So listening, writing, and speaking effectively and confidently with clients are all example of marketing communication abilities, because marketing is the process of delivering a brand's message to its intended audience. As a marketing professional, good communication skills can help you communicate with your team and give outstanding customer service. So a brand can be promoted in writing through billboards, social media posts, as well as orally through face-to-face interactions with clients. We look, of course, to an active listening, professional language, persuasion, transparency and honesty, no, confidence, public speaking, nonverbal cues, writing, emotional intelligence, and of course, effective communication is an acquired proficiency that may be honed, no, through repeated practice and exposure, no. Communication and representation skills are integral components of effective marketing, playing a pivotal role in conveying ideas, influencing stakeholders, and ultimately driving business success. In the dynamic field of marketing, clear and compelling communication is essential for building strong relationship with clients, not the members, and other key stakeholders. So as marketers, no, must articulate their strategies, brand messages, and campaign objectives with precision to ensure alignment and understanding. In the context of marketing, presentation skills are equally crucial. whether pitching a new campaign, presenting market research findings, or engaging with clients. So the ability to deliver engaging and persuasive presentation is a hallmark of a successful marketer. So information, they captivate the audience, tell a compelling story, and leave a lasting impression. So a well-crafted presentation can inspire confidence in marketing initiatives and foster buy-in from decision makers. Adaptability in communication style is another essential aspect in marketing. No? Marketers often communicate with diverse audiences, including internal teams, clients, executive, and consumers. So tailoring the communication style to suit the audience's preferences and level of expertise ensures that the message is well received. And this adaptability enhances the marketer's ability to connect with different stakeholders and effectively convey marketing strategies and objectives. In addition to verbal communication, written communication skills are equally important in marketing, no? Because clear and concise written communication is crucial for developing marketing collateral, creating compelling copy of advertisement, and crafting engaging content of our various platforms. So as marketers need to convey their ideas persuasively in written form to capture the attention of their target audience and achieve marketing goals. Furthermore, communication and presentation skill is marketing in marketing extend to the digital realm, no? With the rise of online and social media platforms. Marketers need to be adept at leveraging digital communication channels effectively. This includes crafting engaging social media posts, developing compelling email campaigns, and utilizing multimedia content for online presentation. So digital communication skills are essential for reaching and engaging with the modern digitally connected consumer. Again, communication and presentation skills are foundational for success in marketing. Whether interacting with team members, presenting to clients, or crafting compelling digital content, effective communication is the linchpin that drives marketing initiatives forward, and marketing who excel in these skills can, or the marketers who excel in these skills can build strong connections, convey impactful messages, and ultimately contribute to the success and growth of the brands they represent. So I think that's it for topic number 11. Okay, so I think this will be our last topic. So congratulations, we will be able to finish actually our topic for 2 meetings, or 3 meetings, no? So next week, next week rather, maybe I will give you time to do all your requirements. Then next week again will be your final exam. Okay? So thank you so much. May I request somebody to please take picture as part of our attendance for today. And thank you so much to all the presenters. And God bless everyone. Now, looking forward that we will be able to meet maybe during your comprehensive exam kasi hindi ako nag-uulit ng section eh. So kadalasan ibang section na ulit yung handle ko sa third sem. Ang IT subjects nyo is MIS eh. So MIS baka higher section naman ang handle ko. So good luck, no, and see you to your comprehensive exam. Doon na tayo magmi-meet sa compre. Okay? So God bless everyone. Is there somebody who could able naman to take picture as part of our attendance and kindly post to our chat group, no? Ang bilis nating natapos in fairness, okay? May nag-take na ng picture? Pasuyo naman. So next week we don't have class kasi doon niyo ipafinalize yung mga requirements. Then sunod na meeting natin, final exam. Okay? Talagang hinapit nyo na tinapos nyo na. Hapit na hapit kayo, nakita ko kanina. Okay, may naka-take na po ng picture. Wala nagsalita. Paki-post na lang sa FB group, ha? Thank you so much. Good evening.
Doc, meron na po.
Okay na po ba?
Kapag nakatake na ng picture, pwede na mag-left ng group.
Thank you po.
Thank you, Doc. Thank you
Meron
po.
na po.
Thank
you
you,
so
Doc.
much.
Bye-bye, classmates.